Alrighty, hello. Hope everybody is doing well today, and hope you're ready to jump back into our Gemradcurt campaign, where we need to do some expansion. We took it real chill yesterday, as we were trying to catch up on tech, and we do still need to catch up on technology, but we also need to expand. We need to start moving into the Yin Valley and doing all those kinds of things to make our name bigger on the map, which is, of course, the most important thing at the end of the day. Hello, Brian, Mamilo, Duker's Mom, Nurkor, and Weapons in Space. Hope you're all doing well. I am feeling much better today. Yes, much better. Still just a little bit sore throat, but I'm not coughing as much. So hopefully we're good to go on that one. What happens in 12 days? Baldur's Gate 3 comes out in 12 days. Just saying. Also, maybe tomorrow expect another Baldur's Gate 3 video on the YouTube channel. Just saying, it's possible. Your AI Daimyo, the last two are locked at stalemate. Average AI plan. Nidius, hello. Hope you're doing well. Let's go ahead and switch on over into the EU4s and see what we can get done here. Man. I may be feeling better, but I'm still tired. Because obviously, have not been sleeping the greatest since I was sick. But we'll be fine. Wow, that is very loud comparatively. I think that's just on my end, though. It's very loud. I should turn that down. Okay, so we need to move over into Palm Basin. We need to take a bunch of their stuff. I mean, we're getting claims because we need to complete Into the Unknown. So for this, it would give me a bunch of permanent claims if I just colonize out here, or even take this one province off of Themaria. And I think that's probably worth it to get permanent claims over here. Do I need to develop Printing Press, or have I already developed it somewhere? Okay, I already developed it. So close to getting to press the Better Japan Formation button. Come on, AI, stop being stupid. Are you playing in the multiplayer game right now, Brian, or are you just playing solo? Yeah, I think we should wait. So we need to continue to colonize, and we're getting a lot of colonists. Also, look at this province. I think it's this one. Look at this. 11,700 natives. Look at this aggressiveness and this ferocity. Look at all those military tactics. That's crazy. That's an insane amount of tactics. They would absolutely smash you for trying to colonize that. We're going to, but that's crazy. I think instead of going after Palm Basin immediately, we actually go into Themaria, and we beat Themaria up. Not to say that I won't grab a claim here, but I think there is a better use of our time and resources. All right, we do have a bunch of troops around here. Let's get a better looking stack. So we have Undead Army. So I think we just run around with a 30-10 stack here. And let's go ahead and create a template, because we're going to use this template quite a bit, I would assume, to split these troops up. So we can send 30,000 to there. We can send 30,000 to here. And we can send 30,000 back here. Actually, we can put on the colony. It's not that big of a deal. And then we'll just build up some more troops to make that into an even 30,000. I don't know what we're going to do with you. Honestly, we'll just connect you to this 30,000 here, and that'll be good. And then our big native stack is free food for you. Yeah, but like it's still a crazy amount of natives to have just like chilling. I don't know what the lore around this is, but it's obviously very important. One under the willows, something to drink. Nice, we gain 1 Diplo point. I can lose money. I'm saving up money to embrace institution, I'm pretty sure, even though it's going to take a while. Let's go ahead and throw down the advancement edict here to make that a little bit faster. If we look at the devastation in our country, we are looking better. Remember, we have to have forts on pretty much every province. It has to be protected. Otherwise, we'll get 0.35 devastation every month. So here, this should be going down. Yes, it is. So we're almost to the point where we're going to start building prosperity in these states, which is nice. It does mean that pretty much all of our territory outside of Orden is going to be worthless, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Is this a balancing thing? What do you mean is this a balancing thing? Pinkminator. What do you mean? Peace down. I just need to get 41 more relations with one of them. Time to bribe. That's what it always comes down to. Time to bribe. You can walk back one. Then I can get a claim. Please. There we go. And now we will fight Thamaria. And they have no chance. Not a single one. They are not prepared for what is coming their way. I think we were dealing with rebels too. Yeah, we had. Because we revoked Crown Land. Because we are building up to get absolutism. Our estates are very, very mad at me. And I simply do not care. There's not much they can do about it. They can be mad all they want. We're going to keep some of these troops back. In case he tries to walk down through here to like get behind me. Oh, stop colonization with 1 stack. No, it's just that province. The ones around them have just like a regular. I mean, it's still a lot, right? But it's like a regular amount, 1,000 and whatnot. So you can still do that. It's just this one province in particular seems to be of importance of some kind. Gemradcurt cycle. My border provinces are useless. I expand, build more forts. What was once border provinces now are prosperity and are useful. My border provinces are useless. Yep. Yep. It does seem to be like that. How's my navy looking? I have 10 heavy ships, right? I do. We can upgrade them. I can upgrade one of them, apparently. Sure. And then we'll come up and we'll fight the Marianne. Can we full annex here? No, we cannot. So we'll see how much we decide to take. Orc bands. I don't really need them, but I will take tolerance increase of orcs. I think that's great. We're not like racist to orcs here. We don't mind. Orc boys are fine. So those guys in the wrong spot. One province with 11,000 natives. Nice. Yeah. Is there a little dragon there? No, it's just a lot of dudes. Just a lot of dudes hanging out. Lot of dudes. If I can take an idea. Right, we're going through trade ideas. I would rather take tech. Yeah, he is just completely abandoned fighting me, which I don't blame him for doing. He doesn't really have a shot at beating me. 11k war wizards. Yeah, I do want to send people down here to see what kind of tactics they have. Let's do that. I want to see how good they actually are, if they out-tactic us. Because they might. Political is non-racist tag, except it does turn people into zombies and freezes them to death. No, we're definitely racist. We're racist to like the other Ruinborn from Orden. What do you mean? We're not the good guys. We are the bad guys. We are the bad guys. Okay, how many? Okay, they have 2.2 tactics. They have more tactics than we do. Funny. Funny. These natives are just built different. They're just built different. Yeah. From ferocity. Fair enough. I have to like a full stack there to deal with them. Okay, that's 85% war score. I don't know where their troops went. They ran away. Smart. Let's see. Trader. I do want to sink these ships. That'd be more than that. I mean, still, that many tactics for just like a random stack of natives, not even in the Serpent Spine, just in general, is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Why are they on medium more enthusiastic? I was like, what? Huh? Alright, so from them, we have to keep in mind that we need to make sure that it's protectable by forts if we want the provinces to be useful in any capacity. I mean, like, we could snake all the way over here and grab this stuff. That is an option. But that's a lot of AE that I don't... Well, not really AE. It's a lot of admin points I don't need to spend. So, what if I just... Here, clear the offer. Take these states all the way up to this center of trade. This is one state. Let's... Man... It's too tempting to just take everything. Take it now, take it later, doesn't really matter. You won't accept this, though, so... Gotta go, siege more stuff down. There's one colony completed. Which one? Ah, it's this one down here. I didn't need to state that up. Oh, Kepi. Get that, and then that should be good. After we sink their navy. No? Still no? Alright, well. I respect the dedication. It's because they have troops running around still, and I have no idea where they are. They just ran out into the fog of war. We're like, yeah, we're gone. See ya. Not interested. Right, tier 10, separation of powers, national unrest, diplomatic relations, and envoy travel time. Would be nice. Divine guidance, max absolutism. Would be nice. We're not going to, for a parliament. Years of separatism. Also kind of nice, because we need to culture convert some stuff. Lords of the Sea, 50% morale navies, let's go! And +1 land leader fire. I kind of think we should go constitutional theocracy. The years of separatism. Help us out. There we go. Take that. Now can we peace out? Yes. Durhilda is very large, and we're going to want to deal with them sooner rather than later, I have a feeling. I'm sure that we're going to have to take like all of North England here at some point or another. But for now, that'll do. Now you see, take horde ideas. True. True. Always take horde ideas. Always flip horde. Always the correct play. Let's go. I love hordes. Take that tech. The Gnomish hierarchy has announced me as a rival. All right. That's a lot of dudes. Let's build some more infantry, and then we'll go deal with them. Did you hear Ice Mongols? No, you did not hear that, but I do like that idea. Think back to your Khan run? Khan. Must go fast. Must horse fast. Or if you're, not dumb, you don't use horses at all. But, that's my belief. You don't even need horses to play a good horde game. You'll do just fine. Just fine with, Ooh. Yeah, no. We need the mill points. You don't need horses for hordes. Infantry will do just fine. You wish a Nordocan game was in the game, because at least it would be diplomatically interact, and you could kill them. True. True. Both good things for me. Both very good things for me. Okay, we're already going to colonize that. Let's colonize this. It is the second big province with lots of natives. And now I need to build a spy network on these guys, and then we're actually good to go. And we can attack them. Which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Please don't let them take this. Thank you. Oh, you're going great horde for Khan. Interesting. We don't need horses where we're going, Jack. That's right. We don't need them. Horses are for losers. They're expensive. And hordes don't have a lot of money. Just throw more infantry at the problem. Solves the issue. New audience is like, hey, we love you. Please don't kill us. Please leave us alone. Also, they just got out of a war with Gwed, which means that Gwed has probably had a not so great time. Sure. That's a big coven blad. That's a rather large coven blad. They're not only an Eskin. They be expanding though. They be expanding. You're going to peacefully form Japan? Huge. Huge. No, you have fast horse mercenaries? Use horses for speed? I do have the horse mercenaries, yes. I do. And I do think they have speed. I think you're right about that. If you scroll down and look at them. Yeah, they have 20% movement speed. So they go fast. They go very fast. Apparently I could start to convert things. Sure. Okay. Apparently these are colonies. Go ahead and recall these. No wonder why I'm losing so much money. Go ahead and abandon that. And this one's almost done, so we can keep going with it. They're almost completed, so I don't want to stop them. But we'll see. Why is it takes till 40? Why? I'm sure there's a reason for the auto mod to block that, but I don't know what it is. Cheater, I thought no stream today. I was just avoiding you. Yep, that's just the truth of it. I was avoiding you. Get rolled. Get trolled, wrecked. L plus ratio. Plus you missed the beginning of the stream. That's right. That's right. All right, a little bit more. One more month and we complete this. There we go. All right, into the unknown. With the Iron Hunger ended and Armandad developed, the road into Rosenta and the Yin has been open to us, a process that has also allowed us to gain a much greater understanding of the region. This, above all else, has shown us the necessity of advancing in force into the area so that we may end the draconic threat once and for all. By first securing the forests of Mrazhalai and Velildiven, we shall gain the foothold over the mountains that is needed for further military operations. We discover the Rosenta region, which we already have. We gain a permanent claim on a bunch of stuff, and we get +1 colonists for 25 years. Which is good, because that's going to save us a lot of money, considering we are over our colonial limit by a little bit here. But just a little bit here. Go ahead and send you there. Look who's alive and totally not ill. That's right, that's me. I'm not ill. No more. Sick no more. You are fighting, I'm assuming, a defensive war against Sordicand. Yeah, okay, cool. So sorry about this. It's just business. Alright? It's just business. It's nothing personal. But you're gonna die now. Sorry. Do I want to go for another trade idea, or do I want to take this tech? Well, I can't embrace institution yet, so we're gonna just take the idea. As for this, I'm not too pressed to grab that, in all honesty. Now the problem we're gonna run into is our trade's gonna kind of suck from here on out. I guess I can try him. No, I can't even see Tianlu. I guess we just start transferring because it'll give us more trade power in our home node. That's really it. Eventually it'll be nice, but for right now it's not as useful. Defensive war against who? Sornikand. Which... Doesn't Sornikand usually appear over here? I mean, Aelnar's here, so maybe they just moved. Oh. Now, are all of you... No, a lot of you aren't even attached to this guy, which just makes you easy targets for the next wars. And we didn't even care about attrition, which is great. I can just move through, and there's nothing they can do about it. Old Resenter raid province. A host of Old Resenter, Mystical and Silent, are raiding one of our provinces. I don't care. I don't care. Not my problem. Oh no. They're raiding one of our provinces. Whatever shall we do? Not like the rest of our country isn't totally destroyed anyways. Who's ruling Aelnar? It looks like... Hey, wait a second. Why is Duran down there? Ilthanis is in charge. That's the communist one, right? Right? Is that the communist one? I don't remember which one that is. And then we have Duran, which is, you know, New World Nation now. Does that mean that I can't attack their colony without them joining? No. Oh, Chaos Hey. Our ally formed chaos. Nice. Pro tip, they can't raise your country to the ground if you do it yourself. True. True. If I just simply do more damage to myself than they could ever do to me, then I don't have to fear them anymore. Big if true. Oh, time to walk around the Yin River. Should do an Aelnar. Oh, that's just, it's like this tag, but worse and in the opposite direction. Yeah, more rebels. There's more of them. Might use devastation on your people or raised on devastation. Yeah. The old Resentor people plead for aid. Oh, isn't that ironic? Oh, it was these guys. Ooh. Yeah, it's already a 1-1-1 province. I don't care about that province. I thought it was these guys, but it's these ones. The natives are doing raids on me. That's what's happening. That's a good mechanic. I like that. Do Cestier mark instead. It's basically USA. Disgust USA? Wow. Hater. You're just jealous of the Mississippi Basin and all the crops we can grow there. Huh? Yeah. L. Didn't think about that, did you? You thought I was going to say something else. You thought I was going to bring up a bad point. No, I bring up a good point. Why do I have rebels? 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 USA Creed jealous. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare pin that on the entire of the USA, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. It was a specific region. That's some Midwest bullshit, okay? No, don't, no, bad. Hey, Amy, how's it going? Don't try and push the Jell-O salad into the hands of all of the other innocent Americans, okay? We've done many bad things. I will not stand for this slander of being included with the Jell-O salads. Midwest of what? Of the USA, but it's huge. It's a... Okay. Okay, look, I don't know where you're from. Okay, maybe you're from some rinky-dink little European country that's the size of a U.S. state, all right? But when I tell you that something's from the Midwest, that's like over 1,000 miles away, okay? It's so far away. It could be a different region entirely. The only thing that ties us together is the fact that we are the United States of America. It's like a totally different world over there. Very healthy of your... Jealous of your healthcare cards? Well, I didn't bring that up. I avoided that specifically. Your abundance of mid-streamers? Okay, now hold on. That's not very fair to the other streamers from the U.S., all right? They don't have to be lumped in with me. That's rude. They work very hard. Very, very hard. I play games. I play at video games. I wonder if these guys are ever going to give up. Or if we're just going to be stuck in this war forever because they have a bunch of vassals. I'm going to go with option 2. Especially because someone else is sieging them down currently. Does tend to lead to outcomes such as that. Kingsler, thank you for the 7 months of subs. I do appreciate it. Very kind of you. If I had a nickel for every time a European brought American healthcare costs, I could afford healthcare. That's not true. Come on, let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic. That's not true. Oh, I found his army. Go deal with them. How much is a nickel anyway? 5 cents. You know what you can buy for 5 cents? Nothing. Not a single damn thing. You want to know when the last time I used a nickel was? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You know when the last time I used a penny was? Don't know. I don't use them. They're not useful. Why do you have them? Isn't that 1% of the dollar? No, 1% of the dollar is a penny. The penny is 1%. Why do you have them? That is a very complicated answer that we do not have time to dive into today, and I am not well versed enough on the ins and out of the conversation to know what to say. But to put it simply, there is a reason, but it's not a good reason. It is a bad reason to keep them around. That's the extent of it. They should not exist, but they do. Fun fact for you, it costs more to make a new penny than the penny is worth. There you go. It costs more to create it than what the penny is worth. If I had a nickel, I wouldn't know it. Well, like, you know, they got the small little thing. And they have a very interesting head on them of a U.S. president. Not controversial president at all. Very normal president. He did normal things. Yeah, did very normal things. Nothing weird about that guy. Yeah, it was good. It was good. But he continued to exist because of Big Zinc. Did he win any wars? Well, he didn't lose. War is not the word I would use for what he did, though. I love the Yin Valley so much. I love the Yin Valley so much. I think it was good for Lincoln's not on the nickel. We're talking about the nickel here. We're talking about the nickel. Talking about the nickel. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say it was a war. Yeah. Thomas Jefferson won a war. Jefferson owned humans. Yeah, you know, interesting guy, controversial guy. He used to do wrote the Declaration of Independence. I know, not all of it. He wrote most of it, okay? You know, he was the guy. He was the Declaration of Independence guy, okay? He did some interesting things. Lincoln's on the penny and on the $5 bill. He's on both. Because he's fancy and cool. I love the Yin River. How many times am I going to have to say this? I love the Yin River. Why can I not cross here? Oh, I can. Haven't used paper slash coin money since Forerunner. Yeah, I don't use it as often as I used to either. But I still have them. Infinitely funny me that Andrew Jackson is on the $20 bill. Okay, that one's just bad. Oh, what? What? They moved up there? Yeah, it's interesting that we still have Andrew Jackson on the coin. I'll give you that one. Perhaps not the biggest America W moment out there, but yeah, you know what? It's a moment. It certainly is a moment. I think, personally, that they should put my face on every monetary valued thing in the United States. I think that'd be a good idea. Why not? What have I done? And if I ever do anything wrong, it can't possibly be as bad as those guys, right? Like, the bar is real low. It's real low. Okay? Just put my face all over the monies. I'm cool. I won't own people. Low bar. Very low bar. But a bar nonetheless. Didn't you heal entire species in a video game? Okay? Andrew Jackson did it in real life. What do you want? At least mine doesn't actually hurt people. We think. Unless the game is real. Yeah, I don't care about any of that. Gamer president. Let's go. Gamer for... Actually, we probably shouldn't have a gamer president. That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a terrible idea. Just like this peace deal sounds like a terrible idea. We need to grab that crossing for sure. You need me to own... Svemel. Okay. I could do that. Yeah. That's fine. I can do that peace deal. I just need them to, you know, give up. Which may take some convincing. You heard when you hee-hoo kobolds? Well, I have bad news for Baldur's Gate 3 then. Actually, I guess I don't know if that's true or not. There are kobolds in the game, for sure. I don't know how we're going to approach them. But there are kobolds in the game. And I'm just saying, they're looking like some XP. Just saying. If they didn't want us to kill them, they wouldn't be worth so much XP. Let's go for the Sarda maps. And I don't need to build a spy network on Themaria anymore. But I can just grab this claim. With the sword, maybe a fireball. Maybe a fireball. Yeah, we'll be level 5 by the time we see them. I would assume. Because they weren't in early access. So, I mean, maybe they moved them up in early access. I wouldn't mind that. I really hope that the kobolds could just absolutely thrash your party if you just run in to fight them and you just get obliterated by traps. God, I hope Larian does that. I want good, difficult combat. That's what I'm really wanting from Baldur's Gate 3. Is combat that will kick my ass, but isn't like difficult for dumb reasons, like inflated HP and whatnot. Hydrate, you got it. Could be worse, could be nulls. There are nulls. That I can confirm. Man, that water was really good. Hold on a second. Yo. Lizard brain be like, water. Have we have a point redeem for drow character? I've already got my character set. It could be a drow. You don't know. But I've already got my character set for what we're going to play. I am creating the very loose backstory for it right now. Hope it's not a bard. Guess you'll have to wait and see. I shall give you no hints. No information. Ooh, I need money. Money. 3,000. Let's go in debt to the merchants. So I do want to embrace this. There we go. Very good. Infrastructure expansion, trade. What was the next idea group I was going to take? It should probably be a mill one. Offensive for the movement speed. It's offensive for the movement speed. Did I get new infantry? Yeah, I sure did. I don't want to upgrade them right now, though. Actually, we can. As long as it's a month tick, because we recover morale at an insane rate. Yeah, so we can just do that. And then next turn, we're basically full morale again. Swift Pathfinder Wrath of Righteousness, hordes of 40 enemies at level 8. Delicious. Yeah, see, that sounds bad. That sounds like a lot of work, personally. Like a lot of work. Simple, it's true that transform into penguin. If that was an option, that would definitely sway my opinion. But as far as I know, that is not an option. You cannot transform into a penguin. Just say you're a bad player, probably? No, actually, I would argue that I am rather good. I'd argue that I am rather good. And that is why we're playing on Tactician, because I feel like I would waltz through at least the beginning of the game, because I did on my first playthrough of it, and I like to be challenged. But that's because my brain just worked good for that kind of strategy. Ooh, we're at 88%. Can I piece you out now? Yay! Yay! We're an empire. Yay! Ein Coral. Yay! All right, let's go take out these smaller tags. And then we'll be able to hopefully complete that mission. Like to be challenged, lose to stagnation, disaster. I'm in Baldur's Gate 3, in D&D, not in this. Even though I am alright at this game too. Haters gonna hate, but it's true. Svimmel must perish. Yeah, Svimmel's not gonna have a great time here. Svimmel is not gonna have a great time here. But first we have to get Svimmel. Oh, great. They're all allied to each other. Well, that's convenient. Oh, look at that. Makes my life easy. Ooh, yeah, I failed my improved relations with them, though, because I am at war with them. That usually does tend to make difficulty with good relations if you're at war with them. What's the next tech? And that does give us trade stations. But I do like the idea of getting lower ship costs. Keepers of the Igris Gate. While the frozen forest may be labyrinthine to foreign invaders, Orden is surrounded by the seas that they are familiar with. It is not enough to patrol our lands, for they may strike at any moment, wishing to steal our heirlooms and bespoil winter's majesty. The Igris Gate will be guarded, not with walls, with archers, or fast-striking riders, but with vessels of our own. Gemradcurt will act as the shield of Orden from these Canorians. We will close the Igris Gate with iceberg and warship until they have acknowledged our sovereignty. Excerpt from the debate on foreign policy and actions regarding the Eastern trespassers. Doesn't the North fall to colonizers, though, in lore? Right? Like, I know Nimscott gets part of it. I don't know how much of Orden they actually grab. But I'm pretty sure it's the northern stuff. This ain't lore? I mean, that's fair. Haters will claim pointing at 3 mountains first try. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I have free colonists. I do have free colonists. Thank you. Oh, no. It's the big province. Everything's gnome do is canon. Nice. Because they go boom. Nice. I like that. Lore, Shmore, who cares? I do. I like lore. That's why I like playing Anbennar, and that's why I really enjoy BG3, is I can nerd out over finding lore. That's kind of what I enjoy. Skill issue if you don't enjoy it, actually. It's true. It's true, it's true, it's true. Well, damn, now we don't even need to upgrade our ruler much, so getting legendary and transmutation was not all that useful. Let's get abjuration up, I guess. Oh. Can you have backstories of BG3? I doubt it. I doubt that you'll be able to have like fully integrated backstories, just because they could be literally anything. And there's no way that they could possibly account for that. Make an heir for the lull? I can't. Oh, you're talking about transmutation? Can I just annex them all in one fell swoop? Yeah, I can. Yay! And I can deal with Svemel, the queen and the dragon. The dragon god Varengilt is an unnatural hold over the people of Resenta. They revere him as his father, treating them both as if they were deities. But they are still mortal, and Drosmagog seemingly discovered centuries ago. Though a dragon is insignificant compared to the power of Imperial, Varengilt's fire breath is still a credible threat to her cities and soldiers. Therefore, the Lady Mother must move against him, or else Gemradcurt may find its glacial fortifications weeping under the heat of flame. By cornering him and his followers inside his temple at Svemel, we shall force a confrontation that history will not forget. Imperial strode into the vast chamber, hands twitching with anticipation. Tonight, she would kill a dragon. As she neared the center of the room, a deep, booming voice echoed through the hall. Well, 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 if it isn't the Winter's Wrath come to see me off at last. Not content with your little hellscape, The voice traveled around her as Imperial struggled to follow it. There were no signs of wing, flame, or claw. Where is he? You are powerful. Oh yes, the Fae have given you great gifts indeed. And you take those gifts and do with what with them? Set yourself up as some kind of god? Was that part of your Archfae's deal, or was it your doing? Imperial kissed her teeth. I am no god, not like you, and at least I don't spend my days whoring and lazing around, wasting wealth on frivolities. She spoke to the whole chamber, trying to find where her foe was hiding. If you want to accuse me of anything, don't accuse me of my people's security, peace, a better life. A better life in bondage, security as fear, a peaceful end while their corpses are paraded around as tools of your grim desire. Imperial finally locked into the source. It was in front of her. At the foot of the chamber, there was a humanoid figure standing there, an elf, no dragon. And you have the gall to say you do not waste wealth on frivolities? At least I do not murder to have a pretty face. Imperial reflexively raised a hand to her cheek, feeling the warmth of flesh that was not her own. From one god to another, Imperial knew this. There was a great explosion as the space around the elf warped beneath the whirling blast of steam and smoke, and Varengelt emerged from the debris. He roared as he displayed the majesty of his form, and a jet of flame from his maw set the chamber roof on fire. He clawed his way towards Imperial, breaking columns with his tail and piercing the floor with his claws, propelling himself forward until at last his maw was mere meters from Imperial's face, the immensity of scale and flesh eclipsing her entirely. Know your place. You may command the deeds of your subjects by fear or awe, but you will never be able to command their souls. And if you find yourself doing so, then you rule over a kingdom of thralls, not people. A mother of death, not winter. The dragon lifted into the air at the start to the sheer force of knocking Imperial to the ground. Then, with the crash of burning and broken stone and wood and metal, he pierced the swelling roof, jets of flame laying ruin to the stars. The dragon flew southeast and was never seen again. Gain 20 devastation in Svemel, 18 religious regiments rise up, and until the end of the game, it gets +5 local unrest, -1 local missionary strength, and -15% local defensiveness in a couple of provinces. Interesting. So the dragon lives in this timeline, at least, and flies away to the southeast. Ooh, that's not a good look. The southeast? What the hell's in the southeast? Where'd he go? The glacier? Ah, true. He could have gone to the glacier. Seems kind of cold, but better than dying, I guess. Maybe he went maybe he just goes into South Aelantir and chills. That's also possible. He could have just left and gone to South Aelantir into the jungles. Because he's a green dragon, right? I don't know. Is he a green dragon? I mean, he breathes fire, but maybe he's still in the Yin region. Well, if he's never seen again, I doubt he sticks around in the Yin. He's green. Yeah, but I don't know if that applies to Anbennar or not, to be honest with you. But if it does, then he does what? Poison, right? Acid damage. It's not easy being green. True. All right, I think you're the next target, naturally. So build a spy network there. And I think we just go take the Yin, right? I don't want to do that unless our... okay. I need this province. I bet you they would give it to me if I threatened war for it. And I need to scry internal dissidents, and I need all provinces in the Palm Vasan area to be Winter Court religion. And that gives me a permanent claim on Stara. Okay, so it actually doesn't want us to move down here at all. It wants me to build more mage towers, though. That I can do. Or just develop. That I can also do. Yeah, that's easy. The Order of Arcane Sciences. The Taigen Order's recent expansion into the field of arcane education has already yielded great fruits in the form of the Hearth Wards. Proof that a thorough exploration of the arcane is more than beneficial to Gemradcurt. Already, members of the educational staff at Arakaprune are working on less expensive, though less powerful, Hearth Wards that may be constructed much more easily than their greater counterparts. They have seen great success and have petitioned the Lady Mother for increased funds for the project. In response, Imperial has gone even further than their original request. Seeing the usefulness of their endeavors, she has ordered the formation of a new Order of Arcane Sciences, headquartered in Arakaprune but with branches in Gemradcurt and Murkather. Combined with the increasing development of the sources of precursor relics, so prominent in the region, the OAS will have ample resources to enhance and advance our technological abilities and clear the Lesser Hearthwards project that may prove to revolutionize Gemradcurt's economic situation. So, let me get this straight. We made a deal with a Fae to make all of Orden, or all land we own, into a winter hellscape. And then we are now having to develop magic to counteract that so we can actually survive. So wouldn't it have been easier if we didn't turn everything into a wintry hellscape and just didn't do that? I'm not saying I'm, some grand leader of nations here, but it kind of sounds like we're working backwards here. Wintry hellscape increases state control. Yeah, but we could have just not. And then the Fae would be upset. You don't want to set the Fae? Oh, the Fae could piss off for all I care. All right, to the end of the game, we get minus 2.5 tech cost, 25% inno gain, and we build some universities. And we can construct lesser Hearth Wards. For 50 admin points and 200 crowns, I can give a random province Hearth Wards. To where I don't need to have forts everywhere. That's okay. Employee was never heard from again. True. Solution conditional on servitude. Yeah, no, I get it. I just feel like there are other ways they could have gone about it. I don't know if the winter hellscape was a necessary step in that process. Oh, they want me to go back. Oh, we're going to the Damondrad, finally. Okay. You go back. You go back. That's all we actually need to go back. 15 apiece. We're not going to expand unnecessarily here. If the mission tree says we must expand, then we will expand. If it doesn't, then we just won't. Oh, hey, I am smart. I'm very smart. I moved my guys off of this. There we go. Okay. Okay. Sure, there'll be no chance these Hearthports in the backfire. No. No. The game would never do that. The game would never make things backfire. No, sir. No, sir. That would be illegal. Okay. Give me more money. Visit from shady people. It's fine. I'll take the prestige, honestly. You need to go down south. And let's just double check the... Yeah, this. Nuts. You go there. 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 You come down here. We're going to break into the Damondrad. We're going to teach these Fae a lesson. Oh, wow. We get Diplo Rep at the end of our ideas? That is completely useless. But thank you, I guess. Why? Why? You make me go lich. Why? Why? I don't need these things. I mean, thank you, I guess. Like, we're not a very diplomatic country. Ooh, trade efficiency, though. I like trade efficiency. Okay, half you go there, and the other half go there. A diplomatic lich. I don't think so. I don't think a diplomatic lich would take all of the steps that we have taken. Okay, now we go colonize this next. Pearl's Edge gets elected as the Emperor. Apparently we're no longer overextended, so I got 50 free admin points. Thank you very much. Foreign trade competition rises, all right. And let's do Into the Old Forest. The Damondrad has been a thorn in the Lady Mother's side ever since her borders reached its boundaries. Not only did Jehannair Truespear's expeditionary force assault her from the forest, and not only has the Damondrad proved to be an incredible tool for the Orden Fae to strike down those it views too dangerous, as seen at Minarak or Dorkurt, the forest represents the last and most powerful remnant of an Orden that was, where winter did not reign supreme. This cannot stand. Imperial has, with the aid of the Order of Arcane Scientists and the gifts of the Everfrost Prince, finally gathered the resources she needs in order to break down the walls of the wards of the Damondrad and seize the groves for herself. The population of the Old Forest has swelled from the many, many refugees that streamed into it during and after Imperial's conquest of Orden, and they will surely sally out to face us and harass us once we enter the forest. But that is no matter. Gemradcurt and the Everfrost Court shall claim what is rightfully hers. And the walls come tumbling down. Imperial has been waiting for this day for a long time. The day that balance was done away with for good. The day that those Fae who had for so long dared to impose their own wishes on the people of winter were vanquished for good. The day that the Damondrad fell. She spoke to her assembled troops with passion, telling them of every atrocity committed in the name of the agents of the forest, of Truespear's crimes, of Strutmar's betrayal, and every other injustice that crossed her mind. All listened attentively, though many saw their eyes fixed on the forest wall behind her. Imperial turned, after she finished her speech, towards the Damondrad that arrested the attention of all present. Many people had fled to the Damondrad as Gemradcurt expanded, employed by the Fae as the guard force of that forsaken place. Once she brought the wards down, they would stream out, spears and bows in hand, and give everything in the defense of their new home, and their ancient masters. And this, she knew, would repeat at every gate that she and her stationed her forces would repeat once they entered the forest, and would repeat in every gladeway and forest clearing they came across. The forest floor would drink the blood of Pytar and Snekboth alike. But If that was the price, so be it. Amaro gave the word and raised her hands, a spell to bring down the wards of the Domindrad at her fingertips. Yeah, I really don't think we're worried about the blood that we're going to spill from our troops, since they're all undead. But, yeah. Not really a problem. Okay, now it wants us to focus on colonizing in here. So we will stop colonizing up here after these ones, and we'll focus on this. All right, what do you want me to do? I want me to build stuff. Our maintenance is a bit high. And fort maintenance, obviously. Yeah, okay. Oh, we do need to be renowned or legendary abjuration, so it's a good thing we started to, or need a military engineer. That works too. Okay. Well, we'll get that. That's not a problem. And it wants us to own stuff in the Domindrad. Are you going to have me do the, you know, the teleporty thing? No. Doesn't look like it. Does want me to own a lot of the Northern Yin, though. Okay. That's not that bad. Stalwart outpost area need to be owned by me. Is that this? Yeah. It is going to want me to take all of it. Huh? How'd Evertho get that? Alright. Fair enough, I guess. What I do with it, they give us a 33% fort maintenance policy. That was, I think, defensive. No, that's just garrison size. I'm not seeing anything that gives that much. I think we're just going to have to eat the costs. We just won't state up everything over here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. My main problem is money. We do not have a lot of mumnies. Need more mumnies. Like, yeah, I could build some manufactories, but then I'll just take debt. You know? Not in the greatest of positions there. Can I make the dudes happy? No. Well, actually. Yeah, I probably can, because I need to own this anyways. What? Oh, you son of a... Can I threaten war on him? Probably not, because he's in the Empire. God damn it. It's in a different colonial region, so it's not part of Vermin Delaire. And Evertho's a great conqueror right now, so I think we just hold off on that. Man, that's ridiculous. Unfortunate. Sell him 4 provinces in that colonial region? It would only need to be 2, I think. Colonial region. 1. Yeah, he needs 1 province. Not a bad idea. He's at war right now against Sell us an egg. But if I get you when you're not, then maybe I can sell it. Oh. Well, that's convenient. That works too. All right, boys, get moving. He did it. Thanks, Vern. Appreciate it. Makes my life easier. All right. We'll expand it there. This is unfortunate. Then once these colonies are ready, we'll start colonizing into the Domindrad. Stupid boyfriend riders, true. True. What's new though, right? Got him. Got him. Take that, Vern. Bozo. Bozo Vern hours. All right. Do I have 2 conversions going on? I do. Okay. I was like, man, we're converting really fast. Like, well, yeah, because you got 2 of them. That tends to do it. And there we go. Finished our national ideas. Heart of Winter. In the waning centuries of Orden rule in Randrus, Gemradcurt dealt with foreign dignitaries with cold but fair attention, permitting only their diplomats access. Gemradcurt remained closed to the Canorian world, and enforced this with vigilance and might. All nations, no matter how insignificant or grand, are expected to honor the Winter Court's rights of supremacy over the North. In exchange, the pleas and requests of the foreigners may be heard and recorded. Preferring to remain neutral in all conflicts, Gemradcurt has become reliable to Canorian courts for a mediator between conflicts in northern Aelantir. +1 diplomatic reputation and 15% manpower recovery speed. Okay, the Winter Gate is open. So where does that connect to again? Is it here? It's one of these. Where does the Winter Gate connect to? Gate of the Domindrad. I guess this is fine. Does it not go into anywhere? Huh. The more you know, I guess. Alright, well, you're going in there then. Neutral media. Yes, we're very neutral. People trust us. We're a very trustworthy bunch here in Gemradcurt. Everybody knows that we are reliable and will not use, I don't know, randomly choosing something here. Undead armies to crush them. No. We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. All right, and full annexation. Thank you very much. Get rolled. There we go. Land there. Take him out. Bring him back over. There we go. We don't even need these guys up here anymore. Because we're fine with that. You could stay there for now. Okay, core all those. So that gets us even further into the north. What else do I need to do over here? Oh, I need this. The Broken Isles and the Rosenta region. Oh, I still need to colonize over here, too. Ooh. Okay, maybe we should stay focused on... Maybe we'll do like one colony in the Domindrad, and then we'll keep these 2 over here to keep colonizing that. Yeah. I need to get a claim on you. It's weird that I didn't get a claim, but maybe there's a reason? Do one first instead of splitting. Okay, then we'll just do this one. But I already started this colony, so I'm not going to stop now. Not sunk cost fallacy. Don't worry about it. Steel maps. That expanse. Sure. Ebon Moss. Steel maps. I probably should have, just done that. But, all right. Damn, Duran is going crazy for being kicked off the continent. No! Are you guaranteeing Goed? You dummy. You idiot. Why would you guarantee Goed? Just let them die. Broken jaw? Huh. The Grey Orcs stay winning, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that when the time comes. It's fine. Let's get all of our boats together. Yay! Yay! What trade good did we get here? Oh, we got fur? That's sad. I mean, it's fine. What's the odds for other stuff? Gold would have been nice. Yeah, actually, fur's the second best one. I'm not building forts up here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that's worth it right now. I'm good. Why are you devastated? What? And today is the day that I remembered that if you have higher level forts, you need them to be upgraded. Otherwise, they don't reduce devastation as much. Yep. I forgot about that one. I love this tag. This tag is very fun. This is a very fun tag. This is a very fun tag. I'm glad I'm playing this tag right now. This really makes me want to play EU4. Like for sure. I really want to keep playing this tag. For sure. I love this tag. That's so annoying. Abandon force, embrace heartwarm things, and you know, not a bad idea. Banbury Guild apparently is the first one to circumnavigate. Legit, yeah. Well, it costs 50 admin points per thing, but I mean, we haven't. But why can't I do it right now? It costs 200 ducats for each one. Bro. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's get both of you over here. But what's the point in doing all of this work if you're just going to let people grow the food anyways? What's the point? You're getting played by the Fae. What are you doing? You're doing literally nothing good. She's so far gone down copium that she doesn't even know. She doesn't even know. I just had particular swap. Maybe the Winter Prince is really hot. That's true. That's an argument I didn't think about. That's my bad. Didn't think about that small detail. God damn it, dude. She lives forever? Yeah, I mean, she lives forever, but she's like convinced herself that she's doing the right thing. She's like, ma'am, you are on drugs. Lots of drugs. Wait. Shh. Did I just... Where did I just get that? Any employed mercenary company, yeah. Current location, owned by Gemradcurt. So where did I get the Hearthstone thing? Did I say Hearthstone? Hearthward. That's what I meant to say. Was it Minarak that we got it? Shit. Okay, you come back. Gamer true. I played Hearthstone for a very short amount of time until I learned that I would never win because I wasn't willing to spend money on the game, and then I stopped playing. And then I was free. There are not many things that will make me stop playing games. If you tell me that I have to spend more money or have to spend money in general to win game, I will stop playing the game. I'm cheap. I'm cheap, and I'm not willing to do that. L moment for microtransactions. Not interested. Thank you very much. Why are there so many damn rebels? I thought they were all supposed to be starving. Huh? Huh? What happened to the rebels starving? How are there 15,000 of them? That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of people. Overwatch 2? Don't play it. But also, you didn't have to spend money to win. You just had to spend money to get cosmetics. Which, like, at the end of the day, it's fine, I guess. It's stupid, but it's fine. That's not because your Thailand is devastated because you're too cheap to upgrade forts. I'm not too cheap. I'm too poor. There's a difference. There's a difference. Okay, let's start focusing on certain states first. So we're going to run up here. We're going to get this 6 development province. Actually, our capital state's fine because it's a level 3 fort. Well, you just stay here. Hearth Ward. Wow. Huge. We have a lesser Hearth Ward there now. Now devastation going down. It literally, we still need the forts. We still need the forts. It just offsets the winds of winter. It just offsets it. That's it. Bro. Like, yeah, we don't have to, but it would go down very slowly. I just moved these guys over here. Oh, we already had Hearthwards every day? No, we have them on all of our precursor relic provinces. That's it, though. I'm ignoring Hearthward's ability for it. That does seem to be the better option. There's no good option here, I think. I think that's all just bad. All just bad options. Cool, mulled, and seed. Thank you for the follow. It's Snow. Appreciate it. I'm just cooking. I am molding. I am seething. I am upsetty spaghetti. I am Madge. I am Sag. I am... I don't know. I'm sure there's other words I could use. Ruinborn is free. Okay, but lowering by 0.1 a month is not great. Open magic menu. Abjuration time. Study magic. Spend more effort. How bad is 100% devastation, really? True. How bad could it be? Let's check, actually. Since I know I have provinces that have it. Like this. 100%. Let's see. Plus 20% local dev cost. Minus 200% local goods produced. Minus 200% local manpower. Minus 200% local sailors. Minus 25% friendly movement speed. Minus 25% positive hostile movement speed. I think it means it's just plus 25%. Minus 50% supply limit. And minus 200% institution spread. But you know what you still have? Tax modifier, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, no, never mind. Minus 30% from the Winds of Winter 2. Minus 5% Patrons of Magical Arts. Minus 5% Mage Organization State. And minus 10% Generous Quest Rewards. Our tax income efficiency is 85%. Yay! Woohoo! Stop the hype train, bro. We're going. Let's go. This is why my game I build forts everywhere as I'm not new. What do you mean you build forts? This is way too many forts. There is no reason other than the game you like, haha, you have to build forts. To build this many forts. That's crazy. Your taxes to pay for zombos, no forts then. I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about it. We don't need this many zombies. Right? I can just, you know, delete all those zombies. And then just tax everybody. Doomsday Elite, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I also just don't need those zombies up, so I can get rid of It will save me a decent amount of money here. Not enough forts. True. Not enough forts and not good enough forts. That's the kicker. That's the kicker. And I can't get any money because our trade situation sucks. Because we're in Orden. And Orden trade sucks. Yes. You're dying this frozen hellhole, but have you paid your yearly taxes yet? Taxes. Need your taxes. I'll take your taxes, please. I mean, hey, we're making 8 ducats now. Almost 9. Huge. Woo. Profits. Yeah. First he hits a fluffy tail tag. Now he start hating the list screen tag. What doesn't he hate? Hordes. There's your answer. I love hordes. You want to talk about good EU4 gameplay? Hordes. Let's go. I love playing hordes. Hordes are great. No notes. Except for the fact that people think you need to use horses. Elf pilled? No, I hate elves. Elves are terrible too. They have no manpower. How am I supposed to go conquer a bunch of stuff if I have no manpower? Boo. Bad. Elves bad. Elves bad. Hordes? Human hordes? Huge. Let's go. Play centaurs? No, centaurs bad. Centaurs terrible. The centaurs horrific. I don't like centaurs. They make playing hordes not as fun. You can't have any fort defensiveness anywhere. You need some forts as a horde. Just basic forts. You can't have a single one as a horde. Then they go and they run all the way to your capital from, I don't know, western reaches of Canor, and it sucks. Horde kobolds. Now hold on. Now hold on a minute. You're on to something. That sounds kind of fun. I like this idea. Horde goblins? Well, no, because... Well, yeah, it fits. I like horde goblins. I'd rather be horde kobolds. Just because it's very funny that they would get attritioned like crazy if you conquered a bunch of stuff, but... Horde these nuts? Boo. Boo. Everybody boo. Terrible. These nuts jokes me. How dare you? Orc hordes can be very fun with increased shock damage. True. True. Orc hordes would be very fun. Who has like god tier cavalry? Well, other than centaur. I guess you just play centaurs if you want god tier cavalry hordes. There's really no better option than that. New Auden's Bay. Can I annex you in one war? Yes, I sure can. Let's build a spy network on you. We know that we're going to need all of this land at some point, so we're just going to take it. Oh, I did throw. You're right. I did throw. That's all right. We'll get it later. L moment for me. A dwarven horde? Let's go. The best kind of... the best kind of dwarves. Yeah, we're not letting the rebellions in. Sorry, folks. It's not really this playthrough. Cav dwarf horde. You know, it's possible. Lower inflation, admin too big. Yeah, that's fair. New... Okay, can I click the right button? Thank you. I can, in fact, take this, yes. Horde getting horde curse. Imagine the glory. I don't know. How long would it take you to get up to 150 income as a horde? That would be the difficult part, is getting a steady 150 income. Cav dwarf horde is cringe. Old serpent spine is not flat terrain. Who said you had to stay in the serpent spine? Who said you can't go outside? Teach those outsiders what's up, you know? 150 income via looting. Ooh. Actually, that would be, not so good. Not so good. But if you move your capital outside the serpent spine, then you're fine. Frostbringer. The Broken Sea is a realm of pure, unrestrained winter. For much of the year, the sea is covered in fields of ice so pure, you need to cover your eyes lest you be blinded by the reflection of the sun. But Gemradcurt's expansion into the region is not only for symbolic purposes, but for the Broken Sea also holds the closest coveted sea route between Canor and northern Yin and Orden, the Northwest Passage. As evidenced by the passage of the Istalorian Crusaders and the Marians, this route can surely be used to assault us from the north, and so it must be secured. Besides these two factors, the third one is more personal to Immoral. The Everfrost Prince has called on her to claim the region so that, in his words, a treasure of the past may reveal itself. What this means is unknown to her. Regardless, Immoral is ever willing to carry out her patron's wishes. The Frostbringer happens. A bronze-hands Fëanor saw the spire of rock in the ice and called out to them to seek shelter under its stone wings, but the silver-tongued Dewa made mind to caution, as did Era of the Steps of Stone and Grave-Felt Gallo, and with his wraps of snow, and Immoral zoned out again as the Everfrost Prince's endless ramblings continued as she struggled to walk as she followed him through the blizzard. Soon after they had left the tip of Erin, he had begun to recite an epic poem that she had never heard before. 3 weeks he had recited it, the endless names and dates and battles confusing her long ago, and she had long lost the will to decipher its meaning. But at last, blood-crowned Calrod called for peace. Rock-shaping Fëanor he favored, as he bid all to stand beneath his new stone throne. When Immoral looked up next, her eyes went wide. Before her, a tower of rock, pierced in the ice like her own frost spear. And Starborn Calrod, who had bled and done bleeding for Stell's folk, climbed that tower, and at last he thrust his spear into the rock. To gnaw a streak of silver white that had brought frost doom to so many, and said, the prince bade her stay, turning to Immoral, and spread his arms out when he reached the rock face. It is done. The ice shall be our home. The end of our journey has come, for all time, for all age, for all folk. Let it be known. And then the Everfrost Prince disappeared in a bolt of light, and Immoral was alone. At the rock face, Immoral found the spear that Calrod had lodged into it. Above, painted in marked detail, was a mural depicting a battle of two humanoids, each with halos of 6 stars. She stepped up to it, trotting over a mass of fish skulls that had been built up before it, with a single firm pull seized the white metal spear. The unblemished shaft was cold to the touch, but the tip nearly froze Immoral's glove when she tried to touch it. A precursor make or design of the Fae. Immoral was awoken from musings by an ear-splitting screech. She spun around to the face of the disturbance. A massive ice sleeper dragged itself across the snow with its terrible claws, emerging from the snow and storm. Its beady eyes stared deep into her soul, and its lipless mouth hung open, revealing a maw of fangs and teeth. At first, the beast advanced slowly, deliberately, then it charged, screeching again, and charging at blinding speed. Immoral raised the spear, and from its tip cast a great shard of ice, rending the beast asunder in a single blow, and painting the ice with purplish red blood and viscera. The spear seemed to double as a spell focus as well. Immoral smiled. I think we'll call it Frostbringer. Till the end of the game, 0.5 yearly devotion and 10% shock damage. How are you with devastation? I'm just not. We're just going to keep going. I don't care. Are we lit yet? Oh yeah, we've been lit for a while. Absolute at least 70, 15% less. Okay. Cool, I guess. We did that. You all need to be owned. We need development in these provinces and forts and training fields and all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Man, oh man. Right, do that. All this needs to be converted. Have I not been converting this stuff? Oof. Sphemolus Cornite. That's cursed. That's super cursed. 101 months. Oh, they want me to... Okay, fine. Fine. I'll state this stuff up. I'm not happy about it. I don't want to. But I will do it. There you go. You happy now? Are you happy now? Enforce religious unity. Start the conversions. Witch King should be allowed to raise provinces? No, because that would make them way too strong. They're already super broken. They don't need any other buffs. Just the discipline bonus alone for their armies is quite a lot. Is quite a lot. Lesser Hearth Ward. Lesser Hearth Ward. Lesser Hearth Ward. There we go. So this state should start to recover now. So I'm going to go up here and start making it. You should have a greater Hearth Ward, right? No, you don't. Okay. Lesser Hearth Ward. Lesser Hearth Ward. If you don't upgrade forts, you will go broke. True, and if I upgrade forts, I will go broke. So, damned if I do, damned if I don't. Alright, let's get this claim. What? 30? Oh, I already have claims on them. Oops. They're fighting Duran right now, though. Nah, it's fine. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we do probably want to make sure our boats are not just chilling out there. You, like, leave behind, like, 5,000 troops and go be useful. Thank you. Here we go. We finished trade ideas. That gives us our first couple of boosts there. We get another merchant. Yay! How many provinces do you have? Too many. I don't know. Why? 177. $177. Ebenmus, do you have vision of stuff over here? See maps of Delaire? You do. Thank you. Appreciate it. 8,000 admin. Yeah, it's just it's a good amount of admin to defend all of our provinces. It's a good mechanic. I enjoy it. I like how there's an upside to it as well. Like, usually if there's a downside to mechanics, you usually want to throw in an upside too to make it worth it and tempting to use. And I'm glad that's here. Can you hear the venom in my voice? The coping, the malding, the seething. You see, Sarcastic Poe's back. Sarcastic Poe never truly goes away. He may take breaks. He may go into hibernation. He is never gone. He is always here. Forever. I guess we're just going to upgrade all our forts then. Start with high net province estates? No, it's worth it just to upgrade the forts instead. I didn't realize it was going to be 8,000 admin points. That's, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. Can I even post anything? Bears in Eternal Winter? Bear. I like penguins, though. Penguins are cool. I like penguins. At least the penguins can survive. Man, now you know what I want to do? I want to play Dwarf Fortress again. And I want to give my penguin thing. I might do that after stream. Maybe I'll play Dwarf Fortress to distract myself from Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. And try and get an army of penguins. Like turtles. I like turtles too. Turtles are tied for my second favorite animal. My first favorite animal, penguins. My second favorite animals are turtles and red pandas. Because boy, oh boy, red pandas are so cute. And I know that it's bad and illegal, but also just bad to own red pandas as pets, right? They're not pets. They're wild animals. They should be left alone. I want to hug every red panda I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, they're so cute and cuddly, and I want to grab them and I want to hold them, and I love them. But it's not good for me to want to own them because they are wild animals and they are not pets. But that doesn't mean I don't desire to have them. You a cat or a dog person? Honestly, I like both. I do like both. Some days I like how cats don't really want me to interact with them, and I respect that and relate to that. And other days, it's nice to have a dog that just wants all of your love and attention every second of the day. I watched Disney Plus turning red. I have not. Why am I making so much money now? Actually, the hearthboards are worth it because they do give us production efficiency and goods produced. Sorry, just production efficiency and tax. And we know we love tax. Tax is good. Do you have a hearthboard? Yeah. Do you have a hearthboard? No. Do you have a hearthboard? No. Do you have a hearthboard? Yeah. You have a hearthboard? Yeah. You have a hearthboard? No. Terry was repentant. I know. I don't think I'm really the target audience for the show. Okay. Grab all those provinces. We're gonna take everything up in this northern bit here. I mean, I guess we could take everything in the southern bit as well. What happens when I annex New Odensbay and they occupy all this stuff? Like, do they just lose it? I would assume so. Watch 30-year-old single guy, just love her hands and I regret it. Huh, fair enough. With turtles, you just let them be a slow man, not ask for much. True. True. Turtles are just hanging out. They're just vibing. They walk around, eat some lettuce. What more can you ask for? And I do, yes, I know that's a tortoise, not a turtle. I like them both equally, okay? I like them both equally. Make me a general? I did. I made all the generals yesterday. You were very bad. I don't know if you're still alive. You are. You were a 0301. Hey, Fallen Hearts. How you doing? Okay, will you accept full annexation? You will. Need to own it one way or another, so might as well just start on it now. All right, Everthilly Delaire. Do I have claims on you? Not yet, but I will. Oh, you redeemed again today? Then no, I did not. Here. Boom. You're much better now. I'm going to fire old you. Not even that I needed to. I wanted to. It's personal. Durhilda. Do I have claims on you? I sure do. I think we probably want to wait for Durhilda to not be at war with the gnomes. Well, yeah. That way I could take everything, for sure. And, bonus point, if the gnomes win and create another colony, I won't have a truce with that colony, and I can just annex them. You've been practicing? Good, good, good. Also known as offensive ideas. Practicing / offensive ideas, whatever works. Whatever gets us there in the end. That's all that matters. Ooh, we are almost to our government capacity. How are we looking on revoking land? Yeah, the nobles aren't thrilled with life. You want me to go after Ebonmoss? You want me to own all provinces there? I don't really want to go to war with Ebonmoss. Not because it's like a difficult war, but it'd just be kind of distracting. Oh, Verdman Delaire also owns this. There's a lot I didn't take from Verdman Delaire. Sorry, after we kill Durhilda, then we'll grab another claim and we'll take him out. Sure, that, I don't know. Well, Noble's just gonna have to coat maul to Enseed. Grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that, and grab that. And I'd like to make a hearth sword down here if possible. Oh, I did. Oh, it has a greater one. Oh, it does have a greater one. Okay. Well, I have a lot of money now. I'm not sure how I'm gaining so much money, but I am. So I'm not going to complain. Just going to build the stuff. What's the nation? This is Gemradcurt. So we start off up here as Gemradcurt in Orden, and we have expanded. We're all about doing wintry stuff and making our entire country into a winter hellscape, but it's fine. It's for the lore, for the story. Okay. Spread both of you out, and let's get the Dahlmanndraht under our control. My corruption's now 0. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. True, true, true. True, true, true. You move together. You two, I don't know, go over here or something. All right, 18, 19. That would be 20. 10,000 troops are not going to stop us. Because there they are. And there they go. Nope, no wipe. No wipe. The longer the game goes, the less effective Undead Army kind of becomes in small battles. They're good for winning like large battles with lots of dudes, but not good for stack wipes, I should say. Because they don't really kill a lot. You go there, you go there, you go there. You sprint here, and then to those. We have so many rebels. They're always rebelling. It's very rude. Kornite Zealots in Svemel? Really? Svemel? I thought we were homies, Svemel. I thought we were turning a new leaf. All right, that's a lot of do re mi. Let's see here. Upgrade all these forts. And all right, the island forts. Can't forget those. Very important forts that I very much want to build. Mission tree makes Undead Army better. Okay, yeah, but if the mission tree makes Undead Army better, it's at the very end of a large mission tree, then it might as well not exist. Is the thing. Like, oh yay, my Undead Army are better. Oh, I already own, you know, a couple of subcontinents, and it doesn't matter. I already won the game, right? But if you put it in too early, then it's, oh, you're just like super buffing this nation to an incredible amount. I can't forget to build that sandcastle. Yep, that's that is now canon what it is. It is just a sandcastle. Winter Court World Conquest? Yeah, I'd rather slip and slide. That sounds horrendous. Like Runeborn, I mean, they have the +5 ammo efficiency, but having literally everything become devastated and have more unrest built into your nation, no thanks. I'm good. I don't need that. I like to enjoy playing my games, preferably. Yeah. Legendary and all magic? Yeah, I don't think that matters much. That doesn't really alleviate my largest concerns there. Like to see me suffer? Well, I could suffer in better ways, more entertaining and enjoyable ways for everyone. Right? There are better ways. Playing Winter Court is not one of them. Okay, there we go. That's all core now. Durhilda. Oh, I bet you have cores on me, don't you? Yeah. Nah, I don't have any overextension. I don't care. Doesn't matter. There, you come down here. You guys move over to there. We will take these ones out. Get that on siege. Yeah, you moved up. Very good. We have that colonist available. So let's start moving them into that area of the Dahlmanndraht. Waiting for a new General Conquest Star Hall. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Would not hold your breath for it. You just grab tolerance ideas. Yeah, I'm sure that'll fix our problems. I'm sure tolerance ideas would fix it. Army of the Dead, ruler is a witch king. The Sealy court, because this religion is, you know, interesting. I mean, you can balance this out for sure, but Alright, let's get all of this. Hey man, if you can't escape the undead army, that's on you. That is 100% on you. Don't know what to tell you. We are slow. Need Domindrad forts? Yes, I do. I don't know exactly where though. Okay. Wait, what? Bastionad. Gemradcurt? Gemradcurt? Where the hell is Gemradcurt? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We gotta own it all first, anyways. Oh, it's the areas. I'm glad you guys can read. Glad you guys can read. That's how the song goes. Okay, you guys go there. You go to the sea. We're gonna go grab these islands. And can I just tell them to like concede? No. Not how this works. Not how this works. Oh, okay. Their capital's on that island. That's going to be... Tell them we have to go siege down right now. I don't know why I was making such a big deal about it, out of it. We just have to go siege it down. It's not a big deal. Idea, new button, play Darren. Bro, you don't have to spend monarch points for that. I'll just play the song. That's fine with me. I'm down. There you go. For free. For absolute free. You build as soon as first colony finishes, new colonies won't build devastation. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really too concerned about the devastation inside anywhere. Like, we'll fix it as we come across it, but if it's devastated, it's devastated. Honestly. You meant Twitch button? Yeah, no, I know what button you meant. You're talking about like a point redeem thing. I know what you meant. I'm just telling you, we don't need that. I'll just do it. Just play it. Mission tree to be 0? No! Where? Oh, it has to be less than 5. Okay. Well, then we'll make sure that we build them as we go. Did I say monarch points? Did I say monarch points? Oh, I meant the Twitch button. Find out Darren will not Jad. Okay, well, you tell me where's Jad? Huh? Where is he? I don't see him. I don't see him, which means L Jad moment. You see Gemradcurt on the map. We're big and cool, and the number 6 great power. Because apparently Everthil is the number 1 great power now. Oh, because they have institution. And Laurent is independent again, so they're back up to 1800. Whatever the Raj is doing in... I hate Hales so much. Have I mentioned how much I hate Hales? What the f is this? The Raj, Buvari, and the Command are all great powers? This is stupid. This is ridiculous. Like, they're not even that much larger than they start off as. I mean, the Command is, to be fair. The Command is. Like, what is this? Like, Avubaya is still alive. In ISR, they're all still alive. And yet these two are still great power. What? Jad's right there. Oh, yeah. Look at that Jad. Yeah, look at all those scores. He got big, and then he took the L. The Obsidian Legion is in the Ancient Forest. Okay, we're going to turn off the Terran cooking now. I don't need to see that. That's cursed. Buvari Dev. Buvari Dev is 1,140. 1,140. Anyways, I'm glad Buvari got nerfed, guys. So happy Buvari got nerfed. Let's go. All right, move there. Quality ivory. That's great. Thank you for the prestige. Appreciate it. Keep on converting. And the rest are Hilda. Full annexation. Yeah, you can all be mad about it, but there's nothing you can do. There we go. Core all that up. We are over our governing capacity now, which means build some governing capacity buildings. Okay. That we need to kill Thamaria too. Here, just go stand next to him. What the hell is? What are you doing there, little rats? All right, kill Thamaria real quick. Name placement is cursed? What do you mean? This is our home territory. This is just our colonies. Oh. Shit. Where are my mercs? Oh, they're up here. All right, boys. Time to zoom. Time to zoom. Still a toothless Poe here. Weird to look at. Yeah. Definitely odd. Compared to non-toothless Poe. Poe with all the teeth. Alright. Core that up. It's going to claims all this, which means it's probably going to want me to take them, but we don't have to take it right now. We're going to start developing these provinces with these buildings that we need to do. And we're going to keep converting. When's my truce up with the Vern? Vernman Delaire in 16. Oh, it's like right now. Okay. Build a spy network, and we'll get a claim on them. And then when the time comes, we will take them out. Is there an abjuration spell for devastation? I don't think so. Field of Forbiddance gives hostile movement speed. Oh, actually there is. Field of Fortification. Minus 0.1. I don't know if that's worth it. Let's do it. There we go. Do we need to take the Glacier Province? I don't know if we need to, but we will. This one. I'm sure we do need to. We probably have to build a mage tower there eventually at some point, if I had to guess. Been, just think about how everything else has worked so far. I don't need that spy network anymore. Don't care about that tech. Whoa, guys, we got more land force limit modifier? Whoa, 430 land force limit? Let's go. So glad we're filling out that land force limit. Age of Witch Kings is here. Okay. Well. Wow, 28 absolutism. Let's go. Woo. All right, get rid of reduced research regulations, get rid of patronage of magical arts, and get rid of battle mage academies. Get rid of admin and mill. Thing is, I need the governing capacity one still. How do CNC? Oh, we'll see. We might not even need to. Yeah, we'll just get there. Imagine how many artificer units? Dang. Be a lot of artificers. War has changed. But war always changes. Got him. You thought. Ooh. I don't care. I can either get bad things or just lose 10 prestige. I'll just lose 10 prestige, thank you. Okay, state that up. And now I guess we start colonizing into this section. Get the claim. And declare the war. Yay! How many troops they have? Not enough. Not enough. Okay, you take care of those guys. You take care of those ones and just keep dealing with all the endless rebels. Pearl's Edge is re-elected as emperor. I really wish I could turn that pop-up. Well, I mean, I guess I could turn it off, but I wish I had the option, like an easy option, like, yeah, this game, I don't care who gets elected emperor. It does not affect me. It does not matter. It simply does not matter. Okay, good. All that's taken care of. You can go back out here, go up there, you come down here. Don't know what you're doing down here, but I guess you can combine with this stack. That's fun. Because that's on an island. And now I can't move these troops. Fun. Grab that and that. What do you mean, no? Man. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? You can get loans so you can build up the rest of those 200 and something units? True. True. That would be a great use of my money, huh? That sounds like a great idea. Or, counterpoint, I just build manufactories. Boston separatists, go deal with you. Man, we're just trying to get things done, okay? Game, we're just trying to get things done. Build a fort here. Season of gifting, I will take the money, thank you. Build a fort here. Where else do I need forts? Okay, cool. Those ones already have it. What else do I need? I need barracks. Yeah, that's what we need. We need some barracks in these places. Do I need temples? Can I delete the temple? Dang it, it needs a temple. Well, it has to be development of 25 anyways, so... Might as well just get up to 30 and unlock the other building slot. And our 5K in the middle of nowhere? Where? Oh, they're probably stuck. Yeah, they're stuck because they don't have access to us. Or through these guys, so they can't get back. They probably retreated in a war. Got stuck up there. Sucks to be them. Completed dock. Well, we needed it for another mission, so I didn't know if we needed it further. Okay, I need money. No, I need more money. More. More, please. I need the cash. Did you spawn on another island? Okay. I kept guys down here specifically so, like, they would spawn here and I'd be able to fight them. And then they didn't even stay there. How rude. Made me go to other little islands. Man, I knew we should have gone with the undead Marines. That would have solved all of our problems. We would be doing great right now with undead Marines. There. Burnman is dead. Congrats. We've done it. We're almost done converting all of that. And then we move into this region fully. All provinces in this area are at least Dev 6 and have a workshop. Well. That means I should build a fort there to try and get the devastation to go away. So that way it's not as expensive to develop. Yeah. Would be a decent idea, I think. Oh, it's time for another. Okay, luckily this institution spreads. Thank God. Thank God. Need a lot of money for those island forts. No, those islands are just gonna be devastated forever. They're basically just icebergs at this point. They're just icebergs at this point, and that's the way they're gonna stay forever. What can I convert now? You can get enforced religious unity upon. There we go. You've dealt with that. Any rebels here? Yep, there probably will be. Okay, bring you back to the main area, and then I guess we got to come colonize over here too. But I definitely think that we should. We're gonna take that. That we should focus on colonizing this first. Makes way more sense. Favorite Anbennar run so far? I don't know. It's really tricky. I don't know. I really don't know. Touch Fluffy Tail. No, I definitely would not say that was my favorite one. It was funny, but I don't know. Have a Kobold run? I did enjoy the Kobold runs, even the ones that we didn't succeed on. I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite though. I really enjoyed the Surakash run. Very well to Surakash. Found that very fun. I don't know. And I don't know least favorite either. Allocation Castaway's Peak Poe. Yeah, you say that. Well, I don't know. I feel like if I did it again, it would be way better. I feel like I play better now. The command run. What command run? You're crazy. I never played the command. That's crazy you even bring that up. The Cold's in 1496. I think that's probably the most iconic Poe run, and the one that I'd probably say I would have enjoyed the most. I had genuine fun playing the Kobold run where I just conquered like crazy, and I knew that it was going to lead to death, but I did not care because it was funny, and it was just a blast. Trade efficiency, movement speed, and settler chance, please. Luciana Dwarf on Eskin Bitbucket. I don't know. What if I just hibernate for the next 12 days? Is that allowed? Can I do that? Is that legal? Can we make that happen? Does NASA need like someone to do a sleep test for the next 12 days? So that way I can just wake up and then play BG3? Is that allowed? Can I do that? Make it 13 or leave? No. No. Elican the Casanor. This time all VODs will be saved. Almost all the VODs got saved last time. I've never played Corvaria, no. I have never played Corvaria. Okay, I feel like this should be a fort. What's the best way to do this? I could put a fort here. No, a fort here gets these two provinces. Fort here gets these two. Either way, we're not going to have like the best forts ever in here, but we're going to go for it. First 2 years with All Dwarf run. I'm looking forward to when All Dwarf has content and redoing that run with Dwarven Pantheon as well. I think that'll be a lot of fun. That is obviously in the future. In the futures. I need to do the estate spell Scry Internal Dissidence. That's going to be expensive. Yeah, it's going to be expensive. We're going to have to save up for that. Do we do Alchemy Lovely? Yeah, there's going to be a lot of new stuff we have to do. It's going to be a lot. But maybe I just play BG3 forever. Maybe I just disappear and you never see me again. And then you'll see a news article in like 30 years. They'll be like, man plays BG3 nonstop for 30 years. Has not gotten up from his seat one single time, actually. has gone beyond mortal needs. Simply must play BG3 for sustenance. It's fine cornfield for maps. Yes, thank you. Another Vorkal Dromak. Yeah, I haven't finished Vorkal Dromak. Though I do know there is someone playing Vorkal Dromak right now on YouTube. I think. I'm pretty sure there is. I saw something about it. So if you really are wanting a Vorkal Dromak run, it'll probably be quite a long time before I play it again. So if that's something you're looking for, it's there somewhere. At least stream BG3. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will be streaming BG3. Let me tell you what. I don't plan on doing much else when it comes out. We play eventually. We upload on YouTube. Borblam, great news. I will stream it August 3rd. It will be on August 3rd. It doesn't matter what I do on August 2nd. I will be streaming it on August 3rd. As for the VODs getting uploaded, yes, I've been a little bit more consistent with getting the VODs uploaded daily. So that's pretty good. There is one small problem, though, with doing the BG3 VODs onto YouTube. And that is adult content. YouTube may not love that one. Yeah, just ground control distance. That's fine. Just so when I know that this gets done being converted, then we're good. Do I need to take this text? No, not really. Blur the entire VOD. Extreme blurring. You want me to go through like 12-hour VODs and blur it? I mean, I guess it wouldn't be for like the whole thing, but I can tell there's gonna be no time since you play it 24/7. That also may happen, but I mean, I do need to eat and sleep at some point. Evil Pass might be a problem. No, violence doesn't matter. They don't care about violence. They just care about nudity. You was a fan of Blinking Bears and Naked Owls. Oh, we're not going to do that. It's okay. But that's not the plan. Church and state gives free policies, which is nuts. Faith and power. Belief in unity is religious unity. Nah. Why would you not take church and state for free policies? That's just crazy. You're insane if you don't do that. Sleep on Sundays, play the rest of the week. That would be an intense schedule. Everyone knows the game for children. No. Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely not for children. It is rated M for mature, and that is no joke. But me personally, I don't care if there's nudity in game. If that's part of the story, that's part of the story. It is what it is. But, you know, the platforms I'm on do not have that same feeling. Make the vids contain adults content. Should that fix YouTube problems? We'll find out. It's not like the VOD channel's monetized anyways. So how mad can they really get, right? Like, it's not a monetized channel. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not making money off it. It's good. Watching porn for the plot. For the plot. That is kind of what it is, right? We can beat around the bush all we want. No pun intended. But that is kind of what it gets to. BG3 a campaign or open world or what? I mean, it's an open world campaign. I would recommend watching videos about it. I couldn't do it justice just sitting here telling you. It's going to be very good, though. That I do know. And I'm going to play a lot because I want to. I must tell you, BG3 is an open world isometric RPG that takes place in the Forgotten Realms around the city of Baldur's Gate. So you get an illithid tadpole put into your head, and you must figure out how you're going to deal with that. There you go. Zero Mandate obliterates the OC? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like, there are like full-on sex scenes in Baldur's Gate 3. Which is, you know, the stream will be on like the adult only mode, and I'll put the VODs onto content for adults only. But See how people streaming it? What does the full release bring? So what you're seeing is people playing the early access, which I myself have played through a couple of times, which is only it's like a very small part of the content. They say that the first act of the game is about 25% of the entire content of the game, and the first act is 33% larger than the early access first act. Not all the spells are in, not all the classes, the races, the subclasses are in. It's adding a significant amount. First, not half. Did I say half? If I said half, I meant act. First act. There are 3 acts. Yeah, act. My bad. My bad. I can steal maps from these guys now. Vacoda. No. It's never going to add up? No, the math adds up. I just said it wrong. The math adds up. I just said it wrong. I'm just going to pay off my loans. Cornite Zealots. No! You ugly Cornite Zealots putting your religion on us. Not interested. Not interested. Yeah, sure. You know what? I'll start my Golden Age and I'll go for early absolutism. Why not? Why not? How much to embrace institution? 4,000 ducats. Okay. There's that. Let me go ahead and I have to get rid of a rebel-controlled province. Yes, this one. There we go. Definitely not getting my total army size up to 75% of the force limit. That is just simply not going to happen. Not one single bit. There is no universe in which I do that. How do you get with your money in snow? How do you get your money with country in snow? We're getting rid of the devastation again. We're getting it back. This, for some reason, is still devastated, and I don't know why. So we'll just get rid of that so this starts building prosperity. Okay, you need a temple. You need a workshop. You need a barracks equivalent. A Rackaprune needs to be developed. 30. Actually, it has all the stuff that it needs, but it's fine. Just trying to get this ready to go. Darblath, Fardock. A Rackaprune is good. I need 1,000 ducats. Okay. Wonder. I would assume it's the gates, which gives trade power and hostile movement speed reductions and defensiveness. So if you open up the portal, it's really hard for people to break out of the Damandrad, but I'm not too worried about it. Apparently I have gnolls in my country. Okay. Lambert, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. We are just playing as Gemradcurt, Ice Queen, conquering Aelintir. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, talking about Baldur's Gate 3 because I can't not talk about it. It's just a fact of life. You can't talk about it. But welcome in. We think it's better off if forts affected states and not neighboring provinces. Yeah. Kind of, but then it'd suck. Well, I suppose that it's more of a question of game design of how do you want states to work. Like, and I think the answer would be yes, actually, in this case. But then it wouldn't make sense for a fort here to, get rid of the devastation here. Yeah, just in general. I don't think that would work very well. Gemradcurt is completed. Let's keep moving. Okay. We're gonna have to go back and colonize this eventually. Now we're making money. Now we're looking good. Looking good. Am I still converting this? Yes. We're getting there though. Yay, we're debt free. Ooh, yippee! No more debt for me. It rhymed. Look at that. Fancy. Fardock, you're building your temple. Oh yeah, you need to be developed a lot. Encourage development. We can afford to expand a little bit. There we go. Need training fields, and you need a temple, and also to be developed. Look at that. Expand it a bit. Get you up to 25 development. How's the fort remove devastation at all? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. The state of Iocan suffering manifest. Yeah, true. True. We can build some of those. I need to build some universities. We're actually going to build our universities up here. We gotta wait for this devastation to go away. DTC separatists. I can take care of those. Obviously, Japan formed without murdering any daimyo and expanded in Siberian soon Manchuria. Nice. How many players have you killed? That's, of course, the real merit of MP, right? Dunking on other people. Yeah. Yeah. But Brian, you know what? I'm so happy to hear that you did not get a bad start. You've broken the curse. It has happened. You've had a good start. You've gotten what you needed to do accomplished. Huge. Massive progress. All right. Do that. And give me some money. Pacifying the East. The escape of Varlingelt and the destruction visited upon their city of Svemel has incensed the Reisentur. Believing that their god is preparing for a grand return that will sweep away the Sneckmoth invaders, dragon cultists have been rising up against Gemradcurt's rule across the region and have already done great damage to our garrisons there. If we were to face an invasion in the area from another foe, it is likely that we would run into difficulties maintaining our positions, so we must act and act quickly. The Taigen and Eigenreich orders stand ready to root out and destroy these dissidents within our borders. With their powers and the strength of our faith, the problem we faced head on. Okay, Dragon Cult Descents will be removed. Permanent claim on Varian. Okay, it's here. I thought it was the one that was lower down. Varian or whatever. Yeah, that's not as bad. So now they want me to own all of this. And they want me to control Varian. I need to own it, and war score against Cornsfield needs to be at least 75. People are going to hate us for that, so I'm assuming we're going to do some war crimes. Darblath. Build a training field, and let's get our troops over towards Cornsfield to prepare for the war. You're going to stay over here. Yeah. The preset rallies go up in price. Sure, eco. I'm just built different. I'm just built different, okay? Also, trade ideas and all the policies from trade ideas really helped. But I'm just built different. That's it. That's the answer. State all this up. MP when? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you at this point. There is no MP in my future plans at the moment with Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think you understand how much I want to play BG3. I don't think you've quite got it through your head how much I want to play BG3. I don't think you get it. BG is desperate for everything. Yes. I'm going to have to, like, I don't know, I have to go to the store and, like, get food and stuff. That way I actually eat when I play. I think you understand how long chat's waiting for MP. I mean, there are other MPs to join, right? BG3 MP. I don't know. I might do, I might play, like, multiplayer with friends, but I don't know. Since it's only, like, 4 people. Pre-cooked food? Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But also, I hate cooking food. But, you know, you kind of have to do that to survive. So it really complicates the whole not liking to cook food thing. Really, really complicates it. Cooking food takes too long, man. It just takes too long. I don't have the patience for that. I'd rather be like doing it literally anything else. Plan to prep for 5 days of uninterrupted BG3. Nice. Nice. That's a good plan. Is that enough though? Is that long enough? Why do you think if you play with me? No, I'm gonna have so much time playing for stream, and then with the homies, I'm not gonna have enough time for like a third game. That'd be a lot. That would be a lot. I don't have that many hours in a day. Me, PC, and BG3. Then I has work. L. Does your boss not understand that Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out? Do they not know? Maybe if you convince your boss that they should play BG3, then you don't have to go to work. The Order of Arcane Scientists have already proven their usefulness tenfold by both expanding and enhancing the Hearthwards to fit the greater demands of the deepening winter. And by finishing the Lesser Hearthwards project, now they have come to Imperial again with another brilliant idea. With extensive application of both Lesser and Greater Hearthwards and the necessary infrastructure and population within the city to support them, they believe they can create Hearth cities, havens in the winter from which extensive urban populations can thrive, so long as they are supported by the rest of the population. If seen through, this project might be able to give Gemradcurt the edge it needs to compete with the more populous and prosperous nations of the world. Yeah, if you just didn't winterize your entire nation, you'd do better. Wow. Imagine that. Lady in the High Tower, where legendary in adjuration and conjuration. And a lot of minor points. The city of Gemradcurt lies at the epicenter of Imperial's power, and at its heart lies the imposing Frostsphere Tower, a spire of twisting metal, timber, and glass towers over the city. But as Imperial's power has grown, the Frostsphere's facilities have become inadequate for the administration of her new realm. Therefore, Imperial, with the aid of the premier architects at the OAS, has devised plans for a new building that will form the center of her realm, the Lady Mother's Tower. An awe-inspiring structure, likely the tallest in North Elantir and perhaps even the world, the Lady Mother's Tower will be a pyramid-shaped shard of ice, metal, and glass, towering to the skies and casting a heavy shadow over the streets of Gemradcurt. Reinforced and protected by Imperial's magic, every floor will have ample space for government and order civil servants to work in. The building's floor layout inspired by the halfling house stacking methods learned from Canorian traders. In addition to this, an extensive underground network of every arcane or industrial facility imaginable will be built below the tower, so that Gemradcurt will once again be the beating heart of the nation's undead military. From her office at the very highest floors of the building, the Lady in the High Tower will have her entire realm at her fingertips. Till the end of the game, our capital gets minus 33% local dev costs, 33% production efficiency, tax modifier, manpower modifier, plus 50% defensiveness, minus 50% local recruitment time. You do not form ordnance this tag. No, you're locked out of it. I believe you can find time for BG3. No, I'll have time for BG3. I won't have time for a third campaign of BG3. Yeah, you can go down the Orden path, but only if you're alone. Maybe the world needs a Ruin 2 bomb? We're working on it. Okay, I'm going to own all that. I'm going to own Marianne. I'll start building the buildings up here. We're not going to dev yet, though, because it's very expensive. And then the Damondrad we are working on. Look at that. We're being good. We're being good, and we're staying on task. We can play BG3 after one stream. We don't see you streaming up 3 months. No, you'll just see me play BG3 for long periods of time. For long periods of time. Very long periods of time. You got the 8 hours for each campaign every day, but I'm not going to want to stop playing the single-player campaign after 8 hours. I'm going to want to keep going. Look, when I played the early access, I was gone. Dude, that's all I did. It was great. I loved it. It was everything I could hope for. So, I don't imagine it going very much differently with the full release. Okay, we're going to need a fort like here or something. Playing BG3 too much you'll get to stream? No, just stream me playing BG3. It's very easy. I've even got, bro, I'm so prepared for the BG3. I have the, like, chat commands ready. I don't think the Twitch integration is working right now. I don't know why, but I saw something about it, but I'll figure that out. That way you guys can, like, see my character sheets as I play and, like, my items that I have and stuff. So you don't always be like, oh, you know, what's your strength? What's your, you know, what items do you have? You can just look, which would be pretty cool. They're not turned on yet. It's a good try, though. It's a good try. They're turned off. It's not on. They're just there. They're saved. I can just turn them off. Let's see. What else? I may or may not. And this is not going to happen within the next 12 days. May be working on getting new stream overlays. So this is more of a long-term thing. Okay, it's not going to happen by the time that we start playing BG3, but some custom stream overlays. Keep that in mind. Just because I don't know, I feel like I should tell you. The only new ones, the last ones you got were trash. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm getting new ones, because the last ones were... The last ones I got were the ones I have. And the ones I have, I'm going to be replacing with the new ones that were custom made. Because I don't like the current ones. Right? I think we're saying the same thing. We're agreeing on this point. Big okay, and you removed in-game chat? I mean, I could add the chat back, but I just don't want it. And also, I could be as big as I want on my stream. Thank you very much. I could be the whole damn stream if I wanted to be. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Okay? Dude, this is my webcam. I can do what I want. Huh. There you go. I'll make my webcam this big, won't you? Play U4 like this from now on, huh? What do you think about that? You know, sit here and see my face, and you're gonna like it. Great gameplay. This is the best gameplay I've ever had. This is wonderful. Go back to 30,000. Thank you. And grab 1K. Here we go. Okay, I'll go back to regular size Chloe now. There's no reason to be that large. And now I don't even know what the dimensions should be. I'm gonna go like that. That's fine. That's fine. More Poe? Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Camera, enhance. Enhance? Okay, that's enough of that. I need to shave, bro. Damn, so many things to do. More! All right, Varian. Did I have a mission about that? Ah, yes. I need to move troops up there. Now do wingdings? Never. You'll never get wingdings out of me again. Birthplace of two empires. Ever since we seized Resenta, the Knights of Dolinda have regarded us with suspicion and hostility. When reports emerged of errant knights striking out against our border towns, it confirmed Amaro's prior feelings. Dolinda must be conquered for Gemradcurt's borders to be secured. However, in order to avoid another crisis like in Resenta, we must first make a display of force that will ensure the region recognizes us as the credible and powerful actor that we are. The Lady Mother has set her sights on Marianne, the birthplace of the Yinnic Empire, and a fitting expansion for the next great empire in the Yin, Gemradcurt. 50 devastation, lose 3 development, we become an empire, permanent claim on the Dolinda region, and a bunch of people like us less. Cool. So, peace deal time. Yeah, leave that for now. We're going to want everything that we have claims on. What's your feelings on me right now? You don't actually hate me all that much. I could vassalize you. But I don't need to. So I won't. I'll just take what I can get. Dip rep? You don't? Oh, that's true. That's true. I'd never be able to annex them. Yeah, we'll just take them away when we declare war on these guys. We'll white piece them though, just to be sure. Build colony full annex. Ooh, that also would have been a really good idea. Really good idea. If you can use the time machine and say that a little faster, I think that'd be good. All right, on to the next one. At this point, I think we just clean up. Yeah, see, he's got these two guys as Yosahar, so once we kill Pomvasan, then we can just annex all of them at once. You chase him down. You're gonna go grab these, and this should be a rather easy war. I don't see him being able to, yeah, do anything. Goodbye. Goodbye. There we go. And that's 99% war score. Get annexed, bozo. Oh, yeah, you can keep that down there, actually. As a treat from me. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, these guys would give overextension, right? I'm pretty sure they would. So we'll hold off on immediately declaring war. Just so we don't, you know, hurt ourselves by doing that. I could use some cash money. Not gonna lie. Could use some cash money to embrace the institution. Once you conquer Alien Tier, whoa. Conquer Alien Tier? We're not conquering Alien Tier. No. We're conquering the northern part of North Alien Tier. That's it. Devastation cleaning. Well, in our core territory, it's doing all right. We're getting our prosperity back. In our non-core territory, it's about what you would expect. Just about what you would expect. Core all okay. Let's get. Lazy won't build forts. True. Core faster. Okay. What else can I be working towards? I need to build a fort down here. I can get that done. This is reasonable enough for me. We're just getting rid of the devastation, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about how many Diplo points we have to spend to develop this. It means everyone constantly won't play you for the next 6 months? No. Nope. Not interested in doing a world conquest run. Not interested. No, thank you. Ooh, 47 years. Ooh, 62 years. That ain't good, Chief. That ain't good. That's quite the edict you got there. Quite the edict. Now we just have to develop this a whole bunch. It is odd that by developing, it's actually making it cheaper to develop. Because it gets rid of the devastation. That is weird. Feels weird. Like a D&D campaign than a World Conquest? That's true. Again, you have 100% chance of getting a D&D-esque, aka Baldur's Gate 3 campaign on August 3rd. Whenever I get access to it. We still don't know the release date. I know there's some kind of announcement happening tomorrow. Because the head of Larian is doing some kind of interview that I will, of course, be watching. And I don't know if that means that they will disclose when they plan on the release time being, like the actual time of day. We'll see. Like 5 Diplo Dev in each of those. I need 6. It's just 6 development. It's just 6 development. Not 6 God damn it. Honestly, this game is rigged when you think about it. When you really think about it, this game is rigged. I've also lost a colonist. Okay, this glade is terrible. We're gonna have to build a fort here. Zero clicks was needed. You just True. That's true. That's true. Not happy about it, but you're all right. It's fine. I just really wanted to develop those provinces is all. I felt like they deserved to be developed. You know? That way they felt included. Spent channel points on that? Took me further away from the cube. What did you spend channel points on? On the throw emote? Funny. Funny. You played yourself. You played yourself. Was it worth it? Was the 2 emotes worth it? Don't you say cube? No. Yo, I've been sick. I've been sick. You're gonna get me more sick. I'm gonna get re-sick if you do that. I'm actually gonna get like super sick. You can't do it. Hydrate, dehydrate, that I can do. Okay, now we annex here. Take everything. Take the money. Thank you very much. All right. North is ours. Embrace the institution. Take the techs. I definitely thought that told me that I was going to be able to be a hegemon, and I was very confused. I don't know. What do I want to take? What do I want to take? What was the other one? It was infrastructure. No, it was trade, offensive, and... What was the other one? That movement speed? Not that we need it, but I want it now. Oh, it was infrastructure. We already got it. Okay. Well, we have the most admin points, surprisingly. So, religious ideas? Yeah? Religious ideas sound like a decent idea. Convert more. Oh, I have a merchant. Wow, fancy. Admin for GovCap? Ah, GovCap, schmovcap. We'll just build more buildings to offset it. Right. The Riocast Archipelago. Pioneered by Mitterel Sindom, the Bloody Lady, during her first round of purges and arrests, the Riocast, literally meaning frozen camp, was seen as the perfect solution to the growing amount of political prisoners. After all, Immaral's rule is not some cruel, malevolent thing, and we would never stoop so low as to execute these confused citizens of our nations. By sending them to the Riocast, where they may cool their heads while working off any damage they've inflicted on state infrastructure, these prisoners may be rehabilitated and sent back to their families. And were they to mysteriously perish during transit or succumb to the not-so-stellar working conditions of these camps, there are ample Eigenreich officers ready nearby and willing to resurrect their corpses just in case. The first great network of these camps shall be built in the northern forest of Rosenta. Holy shit. They're gulags, but they don't let you die. They just bring you back from the dead and say, nope, your ass is still working. We're definitely... We're not malevolent. No. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. Okay, well, that's very interesting. Yeah, didn't think gulags get any worse, but here we are. They are. Okay. We're going to build a fort there soon. And that'll be completed. Now I need to colonize all that as well. Solomon would he'd be jealous. That's what he'd be. He'd be jealous. There's just stability. Rip. I actually need to boost that back up. I've got spices in one of my colony. Where? Where did I just get spices? Oh, over here? Okay, that makes more sense. I was thinking they were up here, and I was like, huh? Huh? You're participating in Barbenheimer. Yeah, I don't exactly know what that means. So, no? Does that mean that you see Barbie and Oppenheimer in the same day? Is that what that means? If that's not what it means, I don't know. But I haven't seen either of them, so no. Definitely no. Super no. Double feature, yeah. Okay, then no. I am not. Mostly because I don't want to pay money to see either of those movies. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Don't really think that's worth my money going to the movie theater to watch them both, since I don't really have a large desire to watch them. You're going there. You're going there. Pirate them. I would never steal anything. Pirating is not a victimless crime. Okay. Okay. Look, those studios need the money. All right. Their workers are on strike right now. So really, when you think about it, they're just, they're having a real tough time right now. And you should support them. Sorry. I couldn't keep that one together. Yes. I would never download a car. That's right. You never download a car. It's important. These people have lives. How else are they supposed to, I don't know, afford their fancy cars and houses? Didn't think about that because you're selfish. Because you're selfish. Ban employee, please? Nope. I'm unbanned. Well, that's not true. I guess I could be banned from my own channel, but that's more of a larger ban. I'd have bigger problems at that point. I'd have to have done something wrong, and everyone knows I can't actually make mistakes. It's physically impossible. So, we're good. Everything's fine. Honest, very good movie though. We're 3 hour runtime. That's great. I'll wait for it to come out on stream somewhere in the next, 3 weeks. I know. I remember back in my day when I was a kid, it was months before a movie would come out on I was right at the end of the VHS. Right at the very end of VHSs or even DVDs. It would take months before that came out at Blockbuster or whatever. That was a couple weeks. Yeah, you can go watch it online. It's okay. Why the hell am I going to pay you money then? Why am I going to pay to go to a movie theater? It's so expensive. Come on. The movie can't be that good. I saw the oddest news article I think I will ever see about gaming ever today. It was someone that was it was an official article. They weren't actually complaining. They were just writing for their job. They're like, it's sad that the American truck simulator, American truck driving simulator, something like that. The Oklahoma DLC comes out the day before Baldur's Gate 3. How am I supposed to split my time between them? And it wasn't ironic or anything. They were genuinely yeah, I like both of these games, and that's great. It's huh? What? I don't get the appeal of the truck simulator games. I don't get it. I don't. I spent a lot of time, being in a vehicle, going across the country. And I'll tell you one thing. It sucks. It's bad. It's not fun. It's bad. It's just boring. It's boring as hell to do. So I don't get why you would want to do that in a game. But hey, if you enjoy it, fuck me then, you know? You do you. It's for German. It's for Europeans, so when they drive 2 hours, they're in a different country. You don't like fishing? I don't like fishing. No. I have been rock fishing. I've been fishing on lakes, fishing on rivers, fishing on the ocean. I've fished in a lot of places, and I just don't. It doesn't do it for me. It doesn't do it for me. Go drive real truck in real Oklahoma right now. No, I'd never tell anyone to go to real Oklahoma. No, I wouldn't do that to them. When we'll play fish with dynamite. Now we're talking. Before those dang federal regulators stop me from fishing like my grandpappy did with sticks of dynamite. As bad as it is for the fish, it does sound fun just to throw dynamite into water. There doesn't even have to be an animal in there. Just throwing the dynamite into water and watching it explode sounds cool. I'm just saying. Explosions are cool. I have been around like sticks of dynamite, like actual sticks of dynamite. And you kind of look at them and you go, I know that they will not spontaneously ignite. But there's always that thought in the back of your head where you're like, what if it did though? Like, that's just explosives just sitting there. Like, what if they just went boom? I'm dead. That's it. Like, should they just randomly explode? Nope. But could they? Well, maybe. You never know. You stare at a map of a fictional land for 6 or more hours. I cannot tell you how different it is. Okay, I know you're baiting me and you're trolling me. It's so different, and you know it's different. It's so... And like Oklahoma. What the hell are you gonna look at in Oklahoma, bro? There's nothing there. It's empty. It's empty. You're just driving a truck through empty land. It's like Wyoming Simulator. It's like, why? Why are you there? Why are there any humans there? There's nothing there for anyone. Oklahoma City. Yes. Yes. I will continue to slander Oklahoma. You visit Nevada. I have visited Nevada. Nevada is probably my least favorite state. Nevada sucks. Not only is Nevada empty, it's just full of desert. The worst kind of land in existence. There's nothing. There's no trees. There's no cactus in some of it. There might be some brush, or it might just be rock and sand. Not rock and stone, rock and sand. And it sucks. At least it's not Ohio. True. Ohio, you just have to hate on Ohio for the meme. But in realistic terms, Nevada's the worst. And it's like, oh, but Nevada's fun. You go to Vegas. I don't gamble. I don't really drink. Why do I want to go to Vegas? Vegas sucks too. Why? Huh? I already wasted enough money on video games. I don't need to waste money on, like, gambling. I have enough issues. I don't need more. I'm good. For New Vegas, just play New Vegas. New Vegas is better than regular Vegas anyways. And then the other place in Vegas is Reno, which is just like Las Vegas, but worse. So, yeah, no, don't start me on Nevada. That place is boring as hell. Doesn't drink? No, I drink lots of water. Don't you worry. Bro, I can't, in good, gracious, condemn gamer when I stare at maps and spreadsheets. No, I'm not saying that the gamers are wrong. If they enjoy the truck driving simulator, that's great. That's great. I'm happy for them. If that's where they find entertainment or they can relax, perfect. That's fine. Real Oklahoma, though? Now I've got some issues, okay? Now I've got some issues. Are you serious? After all this time, now you spawn on that island? Man. Man, we're making a lot of money. We didn't see Nevada so much, we nuked it multiple times. We should have nuked it more, okay? We should have... Actually, I was going to say to make it unfit for human habitation, but it already is. It already is. The fact that Vegas exists is a middle finger to whatever god you believe in. Don't get me started on Vegas. Think they mod the truck simulator game? I would assume so. Would assume they would mod it. If we nuked them out of more, we may have grown trees and vegetation. True. True. That's a good point. That's a good point. What about Vegas? As I said earlier, I think Vegas is dumb and bad. I don't drink. I don't gamble. I waste enough money on video games, and I have vices that are not gambling that, such as video games and spending money on video games. I don't also need to gamble my money away. I got plenty of ways to waste it. Truck Sim Anbennar edition? Oh, God. No. There's an elf in the road. Chat pushes down the pedal. They go faster. Yeah, grab these 4K and take them back here. Do we get gold here? Ah. They didn't re-roll for gold. Cringe AI. Ice Queen Truckers. Nice Ice Road Truckers reference. If that is what you were making, nice deep cut there. Ice Road Truckers from the History Channel. My grandfather used to watch that all the time. He loved that show, bro. I don't get it. It's like so overdrawn. It's just people driving trucks. And they're like, ooh, what if we fall into the ice? Ooh, it's like, well, then you wouldn't be recording this because you'd be dead. Still watch it today. Hey, look, hey, if that's what you find entertaining, that's great. I don't get it, though. I don't get it. It's like being a kid again, watching Ice Road Truckers. Nah, man. He watched all those kind of History Channel stuff. He watched Ice Road Truckers. He watched American Pickers. What else was there? That's not to say that I haven't had my own, like, History Channel TM moment, right? Mine was the Curse of Oak Island. What's beneath the island? Who knows? They'll just keep making more seasons about it. Could it be the Ark of the Covenant? Could it be a pirate's treasure? You'll never know because they'll never figure it out. They're just going to keep digging. Ancient Aliens. I always thought Ancient Aliens was funny. Everyone here has had History Channel moment. True. We do all enjoy map games in some degree. You know what is there? Dirt. There's dirt. And maybe some rock. Some water. Ducanel? Ducanel on Oak Island confirmed? You ever find anything like that? I shit you not. They're still making new content for that. They're still digging there. They just keep going because it keeps making money. They just keep going. It's crazy. I remember when they first brought up, when they were like, yes, it could even be the Ark of the Covenant. And I was like, hold on. Hold on. If they found the Ark of the Covenant, arguably one of the most important historical relics of maybe all time, but definitely of like European and, Levant history, they wouldn't keep it a secret for the History Channel show. They would have announced it. You would know if someone found the Ark of the Covenant. Who brought it? The Knights Templars did, of course. Who else? They sailed across the sea after the Crusades and hid the Ark of the Covenant there. Dude, they're on. It's so funny. It's so funny to watch it now. It's like, bro, they're crazy. They're crazy. Like, it's literally just clickbait. Who brought it? The Knights. The Knights, whatever they're called. The dudes with the crosses and whatnot. Not crazy. They're based. They know secret information. They know the truth. They know. When the Knights went to America. Yeah. I mean, we do have like Knights adjacent things in the Americas, I guess. What are they called? The Masons. And there's like a whole bunch of them. that are kind of just like, aha, we want to be the Knights Templar, but we're not allowed to do crusades anymore. And also, we're all like 80 years old, so we can't do it. But yeah. See you, Brian. Thanks for hanging out. Gemradcurt, Grombar struggling. Sounds like a Grombar issue, not a me issue. At this point, we could probably afford to build more forts everywhere. What's our absolutism at? 57? Not bad. Let's go ahead and... We should pick up the harsh treatment splendor thing. We have 800 splendor. Hey, look at that. Harsh treatment. Huh. Convenient. Just start buying them down. Because we need 70 absolutism for a mission. Do a level 2 one, build one in every tile. I don't know if that works. I don't think the devastation overlaps, does it? I don't know. I guess I've never really paid enough attention to it. The Illuminati. Yeah, of course. The Illuminati. That was like middle school when that was big for me. Oh, Illuminati. Oh. The eye on the dollar bill. Illuminati. Oh. Fun times. Every province must be prosperous, but that would require stating it all, and I don't want to do that. Vikings to Americas. Why not the Templars? My brother in Ice Queen. The Vikings were way closer to the Americas than the Templars were. Way closer. And they didn't succeed on all of them, but they did eventually get there. Maybe. They probably did. But the Templars were super far away. They could not just go out like that. They would have died long before they got to the Americas. Also, Templars, L, stupid, bad. Vikings, cool, based. The Odin times. They paid the Vikings to get them to the America. Oh, when you put it like that. I didn't realize they had an escort. Calran, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. No, but I did enjoy the Oak Island show for a very long period of time. But the fact that they're still creating it is crazy. Remember when I said I was going to build all those forts and then I didn't? That was cool. Vikings have an NFL team now and the Templars don't. That's true. That's pretty good evidence. Vikings have an NFL team. Clearly more American. Crazy? I was crazy. No, please. Please, no. Let me have a moment of peace. I have a friend that does that. He does the crazy rat in a room all the time. Please, no. Did Broken Jaw form Grombar? Ooh, they did. That is cursed. I'm glad you put that together. I did not. I was like, oh yeah, Grombar. Yeah, it looks like they did. Also, Gwed keeps getting smaller and smaller. Look at that. And these two are homies. That's impressive. Riveria's dying to Laurent. They've allied Mix. Cursed. Side, you're going to make a mod where every Anbennar disaster happens to player no matter what nation you play. Okay. I mean, that's fine because you just wouldn't be able to play very long. You just die. Right? Like, you literally just die and that'd be it. And you don't play anymore. Eh? They locked me in a room full of ice. And ice makes me crazy. Mix is still out. I don't know where they are, though. Call to arms. Make my leader a general. How about no? How about I don't do that and she instantly dies? Yeah, that sounds bad. Sounds very bad for me. Not a fan. Not a fan. We're gonna need to build a fort here. These can be super devastated. Crazy Day Amber will be a day where we see Lombard ally the command. Lombard? You mean Laurent? Laurent. I must mean you mean Laurent. Laurent ally the command? Yeah, it's not impossible. Not very likely, because their odds are they'll rival each other first, but it's definitely within the realm of possibility. Make it so one disaster gets progress, other disaster, you must complete disaster to delay the other one's happening. Yeah, but what's the point? Right? What's the point? You know you're going to get clapped by a disaster at some point, so just don't play that nation. Or I'm up. Well, you wouldn't be able to live very long. Depending on what, I guess, disaster you start with. What's my force limit? 510. Casual. Casual 510 force limit. What's my government capacity? Yeah, we're up there a ways. There we go. All right, that'll be the Domindrad. Ours. Can we get in here? No, that requires a mission to reach, if I recall correctly. I think we just finished religious ideas here, just to get it done and over with. New wonder. They say that I can upgrade these gates to the Domindrad, but we don't really need to do that. They don't give us anything. Like, yeah, they have trade power and stuff, which is nice. And, I mean, this one in the south might be worth it. Yeah, you know what? We'll do the one in the south. And we're just going to throw manpower at it, because it's just undead. We don't care. There we go. So that'll save us like less than a ducat a month. I'm sure it'll pay itself off. I'm sure it'll pay itself off. Actually, it's so cheap for us. Might as well just do it. It's so cheap. Because manpower means absolutely nothing. We have the cash. So we'll just upgrade it. I'll be right back in a second, guys. Just give me a moment. Unit cap right now? Right now we're up at like 500,000 units available. Which we are not even close to, because who are we going to fight? I did just throw away a lot of manpower. I didn't realize how much manpower I just used. It doesn't matter though. We gain back so much a month. Build the summer gate out of corpses? Well, yeah. What else am I going to build it out of? Wood? Huh? Stone, maybe? Nah, too much work. Throw some buys at the problem. It'll fix it. It'll fix it. Okay, so we have the absolutism we need. We need a spy master advisor. The Taigan order needs some influence. All right. Back to reduced research regulation, I guess. I built a university in Varn. Well, if I can get a... Yeah, you. And then give me a spy master. I shouldn't have clicked that. Shit. Now we have to upgrade all the forts. God damn it. No. Okay, here we go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here at 63. So I need to scry internal dissidents. Okay, you know what? We're just going to go to the merchants and we're going to go indebted because I need to cast scry internal dissidents and then I need to build all these forts as soon as possible. Can I sing that? Am I allowed to? I don't know how copyright law works. Why can't people just simply let me use their own original content that they worked very hard to create because I'm cool? Eh? Why didn't they ever think of that? Okay, that should do it once I can get this Spy Master. Once I get this Spy Master, we'll like be so set. Well, once I get this Spy Master, we're gonna be so set. You guys just wait. You'll wait and you'll see. It'll be so good. There we go. Huh? What? Yeah, I didn't really think that one through. Yeah, no, I know. I already know what is in the chat right now. I don't want to look over because I know what you guys are already saying, and I feel like you're going to be very mean to me for no reason, all right? Because I've got this under control. You're all being dramatic right now, all right? You're being dramatic. The problem will be fixed, and we will be fine. See? Easy. Easy. The Lady Mother's gaze. It is the duty of any responsible mother to look after her children and ensure they do not hurt themselves because of their ignorance. In the same way, it is the duty of any responsible mother to punish their children should they stray from the right path, so they do not repeat their mistakes. And since Immoral is the Lady Mother of her subjects, it is not proper for her to do the same. Since Immoral has seized power, the state security apparatus, propelled by figures such as Alwaron Fairwilt and Mitterel Sindolm, has tightened its grip over the people of Gemradcurt, and the nation is all the better for it. After all, if a tight leash is what is needed for a safe, secure, and harmonious society, who could blame us for pursuing that goal to its utmost end? Yeah, right. I was abducted at night without any warning. I was asleep when they first came, 5 or 6 Eigenrecht soldiers who broke down my door and dragged me from my bed to beat me half to death, the journey to my place of imprisonment nearly finishing the job. But when I arrived at Velil Devon Riokest, my suffering only deepened. No law-abiding snackboth could understand the abject poverty of these places. The Riokest withers your body. The cold assaults you every day when you sleep or work. Food and water are often stale or unclean, and whatever they give you is just enough to keep you working and nothing more. Not as if they need you to work, of course. Much of what they set us up to do could easily be done by the undead, especially considering the ample supply of corpses this grim place produces. What they do to your spirits is worse, far worse, if you are a political prisoner. They attack your mind every day, constant lectures and sermons and classes, while you work or while you eat. Every day you are reminded of the magnitude of your mistake, of the true and proper way of life, of the realities of the world and your place in it. The worst part is that it works. Too many friends have fallen victim to the witch's song, been broken, and left hollow shells of their former great selves. Please, anyone who is reading this, I implore you, you must tell everyone you know of these places. This cannot continue. It cannot. If the people only knew, they would demand change, action. My defiance is killing me, and I have limited time left, but I only hope that future generations will not need to share my misery. The Eigenrecht soldier sighed as he stuffed the manuscript in his coat pocket, looking back at the dead rebel on the ground in front of him. All that trouble for a bit of paper and a story. Thank Immoral he had intercepted this elf before he found a press, or else he might have had real trouble on his hands. He looked back at his horse, shaking his head. The ride to Veladevin was long and tiring indeed, and now he needed to plug a leak. Resistance is futile. -4 national unrest. Okay. Spawns in the Domendrad region, unrest lower than 1, and is owned by me and is Wintercourt. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright. This needs to be upgraded to level 6. Take that tech. Thank you very much. We're now fully caught up on technology. Wow. No! You know what? You're all getting sent to the ice gulags now. Let me tell you what. You're gonna get brainwashed into not liking the cube anymore. All right? That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. But for now, enjoy it while it lasts. Because hey, once BG3 shows up, that cube button's going away. I'm just saying. So you better enjoy this. Praise the... Wait, no. Actually, hold on. Cancel that. Get baited. absolutely get baited. I hereby pledge my sword to the cube. I don't know how this works. I'm American. We don't believe in monarchy. I shall serve the cube with my life, and shall do as the cube commands, and I shall defeat the enemies of the cube, for that is what is good and proper. All hail and praise the cube. That's what I got. I still haven't found a place to put that yet. Okay. Show Elon. Well, thank you, but we don't need that. Irish Ninja, thank you for the 9 months of subs. The sword is not cube shaped, -1. Well, it would not be a very effective sword if it was cube shaped. Just saying. Can you do a praise the absolute? No. No, we're not going to do a praise the absolute run. Not for the first run. Not for the first run. I like being the good guy. Not like lawful good, but good nonetheless. Hey, you get those wingdings out of here. No wingdings allowed. Illegal. Illegal. No wingdings allowed. Also, I have not been studying magic this whole time. BD2 is free via Twitch Prime Gaming currently? BD2? Did you mean BG2? Or is BD stand for something else? Fun like wingdings, don't know why. Evil. Wingdings are evil. That's why. You've just simply been corrupted by the wingdings. I see the truth. Unpopular mathematician. Sure. I'll take the, we're a very innovative country. We've innovated how to oppress our populations more than other people. Woohoo. Yay. Go us. I guess. Okay, that has been colonized. That's great. So we can get back to colonizing over here. Let's do this one first. And send you over here. Ooh, I have claims on this stuff. Are they going to expect me to take that? They might expect me to take the Delinda region. We'll do that if we need to. Oh, Baldur's Gate 2. It's the enhanced edition. I have the Baldur's Gate games. I just doubt that I would be able to get into 1 and 2, to be honest with you. There's a reason why I play 5th edition, not an earlier edition. Go pay off those loans. Rebels. Disgusting. How dare they rebel against the great Ice Queen. Now, I did see that we need to develop inside the Damendrod here. Devastation less than 5. 8 owned provinces in the Damendrod need 6 base production. This time, it's like for sure supposed to be 6 base production. Which is good. Which is good. Encourage development. There we go. That's fine. Makes it a little bit easier to work with. Make states. I'm well aware that I can make states, game. Well aware. Man, we sure are chilling down here, huh? The Emperor Guild's expanding a lot. And Fey alignment. Go ahead and debase currency, pay off debt, drop corruption. There we go. Now we're debt free again, which means we get more absolutism available for us. Someone hurt a colony of mine because we didn't get there fast enough. L moment. These two provinces are getting absolutely thrashed. More rebels. I swear if you're on an island, you son of a gun. You son of a biscuit even. That's right. I said it. I said it. You son of a biscuit. How dare you? Rise up on those islands. We expand more or not? I don't know how much more we expand. Like, we might have to grab this stuff here. We have claims on that we got, but I'm not sure. I think we're pretty much at the point where we won't expand now. Can I insult the rent or something? Yeah. Give me that power projection. Thank you. Yay! Build a fort here. Need a mud tech. Need a mud tech. Thank you. Level 6 fort. Alright, send you to here. Oh, the Anbennar troops are gone. He actually deleted them. Wow. Good for them. Would raising autonomy remove the island separatists? No, probably not. We have too much unrest. People hate us a lot. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you why, but they do. But they do. Convert all that. We do need some higher religious unity as well for demissions. Okay, all provinces in the Dominant region owned by me, the religion is Winter Court, and unrest is lower than 1. Is that good enough? No. Why do you have unrest? Ah, the war for the Dominant. Okay, well, I'll just go through and raise autonomy everywhere. I don't care. Even if I lose absolutism, it doesn't bother me that much. There we go. Portal bit in the middle. No, you can't get to the portal bit without a mission. Separate. All right, Mistress of the Dominant. The colonization efforts in Dominant have been met with fierce resistance. The Pytar have had great success by retreating deep into the forest and harassing our forces in lightning raids. Every day, men and material are lost, as the terrain has proved a great obstacle to our undead soldiers, and our living ones dread being assigned to a place they see as a death trap. But this cannot last. Despite the obstacles, our settlements in the forest push ever inwards, and it is only a matter of time before we secure our rule in the Dominant for good. By constructing fortifications throughout the forest and pacifying the population, Imperial shall be, at last, the new mistress of the Dominant. Imperial walked through the forest, every step taken with caution. She had received an invitation to come alone, and suspected a trap, but the place was empty. No Pytar or Fae to be found. Eventually, she came across a small spring, the water frozen over, the ice possessing a mirror sheen. When she peered within, she found herself no longer alone. An enchantingly beautiful woman, draped in vines and with a crown of rose thorns, stood behind her in the reflection. Her face was locked in a grimace, eyes blazing with rage. Imperial spun around, but instead of the woman, she found a hulking beast with a mask of writhing antlers. She turned back to the pool as the woman and beast spoke amidst 1,000 voices, the trees and leaves in spring and ground chanting, venom on their lips and on the wind. You destroyer, you devourer, you are no elf but a herald of ruin, a puppet, a monster. Imperial flicked her hand up at the pool, her anger flashing, and a spell blast shattered the mirror surface, but the voices continued, projected from the woman who now occupied every remnant shard of ice. The Prince of Frost pulls the strings and you dance. You break my kin, smother your history. You scour the land by your grim advance. Imperial spun to face the antlered phase. The voices attacked her, raising a hand again and firing away. A cataclysmic blast of cold fire laying waste to all in front of her, scorching the very earth. But from the ashes of her attack, rose into the sky 1,000 wasps and flies and grim flying things, all of whom, each in sharp distinction, joined their voices in brilliant chorus. Eternity is a fool's game. We await your fall with bated breath. A curse on you, O mistress of the Dominant, Lady of Winter. You are nothing but a mother of death. As a million daggers of tongue and truth danced and carved blood words into her mind, the ruler of the North fell to her knees, clutching her head and crying out in terror and pain and grief and regret and cruel knowing. And then, all at once, the voices ceased, and the forest was at peace. For hours, Emerald knelt on the ground, arms out to stop herself from collapsing, head downcast as the ruin of her madness scorched the forest around her. Tears and sweat wet her face as she breathed hard, shaking uncontrollably. The terror lingering beyond the ordeal's end, her eyes were locked wide, pupils constricted to pinpricks. It would be a full day before she returned to her people, a pale look on her face, and fear and discontent simmering in her eyes. From that day forward, there were no more Pytar raids or Fey-born calamities in the Damandrad, but Emerald never forgot the fear, the voices, the pain. And within their heart, or her heart, she feared that they would not allow her to. The Damandrad is ours, but at what cost? All right. So now I need to build a bunch of manufactories in the Damandrad and get rid of devastation. So we will get to work on doing that. At what cost? True, they still haven't really gone into depth on who or what the Frost Prince is. But it definitely seems like we're getting played. Why does this circle center look like a disgusted face? That's very rude. I don't see it. I don't see it. That's very rude. Yeah, if it did look like a face, it would be beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Not that one, the mission art? This one? That is face. This one? Still don't see it. Someone's claiming fabricating claims on me. Oh no. Oh, when I completed it. Oh. That one I don't know. Where do I even have kobolds? I don't know. But apparently we have kobolds in our land, and they are accepted. Okay, so... you no longer have any devastation, and you are also up to snuff on your development, which is nice. Starting getting game price up to 1700 is this run basically done anyway. We're getting there. We're definitely getting towards the end of it. It wants me to culture convert 40 provinces in this region of the world. Bro. It's such a pain in the ass to do. It's such a pain in the ass to do. Here. I love the Yin Valley. I love the Yin Valley. There. What else do I have to do? Okay, I mean, that's not that bad. 8,000 ducats is a lot of money. But it does increase movement speed. The province of Gemradcurt, all provinces with the Hearth City province modifier have at least 40 development. Okay, I mean, we could do that. We have to fill out... we have to get this. All these mountains need 6 Diplo development, and then it turns it into gold, which is nice. All this needs to be turned to... okay. Enchantment is renowned. We're getting there. Wait. All known... at least 3 known countries that have the Canorian group have an opinion modifier improve relations of 90. We could do that one right now, actually. Let's improve with the knowledge hierarchy. With Varheim. Did it say that Garudian was okay? Yeah. And did they say that Eskin was okay? No. Fine. I'll improve with Gowed then. we'll make friends with Gowed. What's Varheim? It's a tag that can be released from Bjarnrik, we found out. They're more cab focused. Names to your meteorite. Wow. Thanks for getting rid of all the development in that province. We get sleds? Yes. That is what it is. We get sleds. Skip a few steps on that one. Very good. Accommodation with natives. That's fine. What else am I supposed to be working on? Brain of a goldfish, man. Brain of a goldfish. Build stuff up in here. The other Dame Steer's gone. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, just kidding. This one has to be developed. Also, we could be running level 3 advisors now. I'm going to keep this one because it's all power cost. So, we'll upgrade it. Don't insult goldfish. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Wait, was it 6 or was it 8? It was 8. Was in fact 8. Encourage development. Okay, we'll come back to that. You know what I could do to make my life just like easier? I could have just built universities in there. National manpower, that's what we really need. Yeah, that's what we need. We're running out of manpower. We're short on it. I need more. Maliknar? Man, these guys don't even know what a Maliknar is. They were dead by the time we got over here. Fort maintenance has cost us 92 ducats, by the way. Oh, right. Forts. More forts. Yeah. There's a couple more forts that we need to build. Yep. We should also build some over here. That stupid shipyard. And I'll state this up because it's all going to get turned to gold. So it'd be kind of weird to not have my gold provinces be very good. There we go. A little bit of convergence. No problem. No problem. Can I get any more absolutism out of them? No. Well, yes. Yes, if I could. Take that back. That gives me something to work with. Harsh treat all of you away. Perfect. Thank you. That gets me up to 92, so I can do a couple more here. Or one more, actually. That gets me 93. It's just a pretty good absolutism. Not that we're doing anything with it, but we have it. We have absolutism. Cavalry needs to be improved. Needs to be in Norwin, Efidar, or Vakota. For which one? Oh, one of the following must be true. You're right. You're right. I think Belgabar is probably going to be the easiest option. I'll just go ahead and proclaim a guarantee on them to make sure that Cordonsfield doesn't annex them. And then we can start to improve. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, now we just kind of sit here and chill. Again. Equally to your gameplay. Hey, we're now an enchantment. Look at that. No, not evocation. Enchantment. Study magic. It's a bit more effort. Skip to legendary if we can. Alright, cultures are being converted. Slowly but surely. There you go. Yep, those will get done at some point. Just convert what we can when it shows up. It's an availability. There we go. The Snackboth culture shall spread. You need 6. And you need 6. Make sure we're converting the gnome stuff. We should probably focus on converting this, actually. So I think for the rest of that, we'll do that. Because I don't really care if this stuff is Wintercourt as much as I do about this, because I need to culture convert it, which means it needs to be the correct religion for us to do that. Which is kind of important. It doesn't matter what their opinion is. Or be only that you improve the relationships by plus 90. Yeah, but you never know. Maybe I want to ally them, huh? What if I want to ally? Lord Magnus the First of Dwarvhull. Huh? What if I want to be the bestest of friends with these guys? Much governing capacity is going to give me 250? Good. Good. Prestige, maintain and maintain. So now it's just improve relations with Balgabar. And casting a spell. That spell is going to be... Where is it? Whoa. Oh! I see. I see where I went wrong. I understand. They have to be over here. Boo. And here I was improving with Gwed. Blech. I didn't even need to do that. Didn't even need to do that. Money. Yeah, I don't care if it's fish. Just money, please. Thank you. I have to pay for these forts somehow. There we go. Take that. Gain 250 governing capacity. Now I could either state things up, or I could get more absolutism. I think we're just going to state this stuff up. And then we'll make a little bit of cash, and then maybe we decide to, expand our fort line. Fort line's not even the correct word. Our fort circle, our fort wall, our wall of walls, something like that. You're getting converted. You guys are up next. Core, all that. Go, and the Wintercourt shall spread. And I had a colony sitting there, and nobody told me. You telling me that I have to be responsible for my own gameplay? That's ridiculous. A scam. A scam. Our wall. Yeah. Fort Arch, yeah, something like that. Like, we just, hey, this has got to be stated. Gold Rush. Thanks for the 4,000 crowns. Okay, well, I guess here we go with the forts. So, Devastation map mode, please. Okay, let's do a different map mode. Delete all these forts, all of them. Don't want them, don't need them. Not necessary. All right. So you're getting culture converted, so I can't build a fort here. I played myself. We need a fort here. This is a really good fort. It's the island, and it gets all that. This is a decent fort. This is gonna suck no matter where I put this. You need a fort, and you need a fort. Yeah. Keep that for now. One here. It's going to get rid of all of that. So I need a fort here in order to protect these provinces. And then Sfemel. Yeah, all this is getting culture converted. So it's going to be a while till I can actually build anything there. So that's going to protect those. Which means that's where I would want my next fort. So that's what we'll build for now. Ignore them, that's fine. Glory to us, true. How professional is our army? Wow. 41.53% professionalism for our undead army. These undead really know how to do their jobs. Respect. They're on that grind. Okay, spells are gone. Am I missing development in here, or am I missing manufactories? And I guess it's development. Yeah. And then we run to the fun times that are all this devastation that we have. We may just need to wait a while, let that tick down. And because I'm dumb, I didn't restart. I need to improve with Cornsfield and I guess you. And then that should complete that mission for us. We just have to cast a spell. Which isn't a big deal. Okay, you're up next. Can I start to convert any of these? Yes, I can. Let's do so. Let's double check that mission to see what the reaches are. Ah, they do want me to go kill Evan Mess. Damn. Okay. Let's do that now then. There's no reason to hold off on it. Bring these guys back though. Since they have all my cannons. Bad. And we're just going to take what we need. Take this. Then we'll fight these guys once they're not dying to Elnar. And it'll be great. It'll be great. All right, you make your way over. At least we get good generals now. That's a positive. That's a lot of rebels. I'm sure we'll be fine. All right, maintain that. Balgamar. Boostar, you want to be a leader? You got it. You've got it. Boom. Okay, well, you're not great, but thank you for your contribution. Taking enough to color the mountains, the name won't be cursed anymore. Ooh, that is a valid point. That is a very valid point. That's a good point. That's a good point. I did it again, didn't I? Stop that. Okay, we got more leaders. Tyrannos, you want in? You got it. Here we go. Boom. Easy. And really good. Boom. Nice. And Kenshin, you want one as well. You're in. And boom. You're in. You're fast. You make my undead so fast. They're so fast. Okay, things are getting culture converted. Luckily, we have -5 years of separatism, so getting all this stuff converted isn't, like, culture converted won't be too bad in the long run. As long as we don't develop it before I culture convert it. Taurus ideas? If we need to, but at the moment I think we're fine. You're allied with Radavezar, which is one of the people that I'm improving relations with. Hey, Radavezar. Buddy old pal. Can I get you? No, I cannot. Well, that's annoying. You won't even join your vassal's war? That feels weird. Whatever. Let's declare them right away. Do this one first. And I don't think I can separate piece him out, but we need to start improving someone else later on. I can just start improving like Sornican instead. And that'll work. That'll work. Speaking of Sornican. You at war with them? Yes, you are. Well, I don't really care because I'm here for 3 provinces. And once their capital falls, then hopefully we should be good to go. Hopefully. I hope. I don't want to stay here forever. It's a very easy war. I mean, all of our wars have been easy, to be fair, for a while. I think Croatia's just going to cut it. No, I just need to have the improved relations modifier. They don't actually have to like me. Has the opinion modifier improved relations with a value of +90. So, we are good. They don't have to actually like me. I just have to convince them that I'm trying to tell them to like me. That's the difference. We're just gaslighting them at this point. Right, convert there. And I just want these 3 provinces. That's it. Thank you very much. Go away. You go get onto this border. Pour it all up. And Evan Moss, I'm so sorry. I was really hoping that we wouldn't have to do this. I was hoping we could be chill neighbors and we wouldn't ever have to fight each other. But I'm afraid that's just not the reality that we find ourselves in. Last gasp of autumn. I meant to have troops here for this mission. Yep. I knew that was what I needed to do. When Amarl heard of the legendary blade Drakball, forged by the autumnal mages of Monkriok and powerful enough to have slain Drosmagog, the father of the dragon Varlengelt, she was both surprised and angered that the hated autumn, thought vanquished so long ago, would return again in such a way that it could feasibly pose a threat to her was extremely worrying. And so it is imperative to track down this blade and destroy it by whatever means necessary so that the last gasp of autumn may be snuffed out once and for all. Kind of weird that you got such a grudge against a sword, but all right. Immoral and her bodyguards marched into Krantasaur as members of both the Eikenrak and Taigen orders entered the town from all approaches. After the fall of Argan Juzorn and the death of its last ruler, a scion of the house Umazomaj named Artorian claimed the autumnal blade that once felled Drosmagog. For a while now, he had led a spirited resistance. Drakball claimed the lives of many soldiers, but finally he had been tracked down to this town on the river's edge. And all they had to do was find him, and Amara would blast him and his accursed sword to nothing. That was the plan anyways, but Artorian found them first. All at once, the entire town exploded into chaos, the sound of clashing swords, hurried and miscast spells, and even the scattered cracks of muskets and magelocks. It seemed like every rebel knight in Arganduzorn burst from Kransator's houses and cellars. Immoral and her bodyguards were immediately set upon, many falling as they were cut down by Juzornic steel, and as fire and ice engulfed the buildings of the streets, and scorched the pavement stones beneath their feet. Amara was busy barking orders, providing magic support where it was most desperately needed, too busy to spot the approaching tide of blood and destruction barreling towards her. When a bodyguard frantically demanded her attention and she finally turned around to see the disturbance, the Lady Mother's eyes went wide. Artorian was surging forward, flashes of precursor steel raining flesh and bone as he cut his way straight towards Amaro with blinding speed and impossible ferocity. Spiral shards of ice blasted the ground where her foe stood, but he was too fast, dodged the attack, and within a moment he was upon her. The guard who had struck her surged forward, but he was cut down near instantly. Amaro stepped back as he raised Drakball, but she was too late, and its edge severed her right arm clean off. Pain lacing through her body, she gritted her teeth, raised her left instead as she took another step back and fired off a desperate volley. She caught Artorian in the middle of his torso with an ice shard, ripping a great hole through his body and sending guts and viscera onto the streets behind him. But the last Uma Zomaj moved like a man possessed, as the walking corpse raised his sword once again, ready to strike a fatal blow. As his eyes burned with rage and bloody vengeance, Amaro fired again, and there was no longer any corpse left to do so. As the battle still raged around her, Amaro seized Drakball, holding it up to the sky as blood dripped from the remains of her right arm. She held it high so that all could see, and then surged magic through it with a cry. The steel cracked and splintered as a swirling vortex of frost and mana surrounded the blade, until finally it could withstand the assault no longer, and shattered. The last gasp of autumn extinguished. 50 devastation, 5,000 less manpower, 20 arm tradition, and 50 power projection. And we just steal a new body and get an arm back. Night, Milo. Thanks for hanging out. I thought so whether you get random aggressive swords. Certainly not a thought planted there by the Winter Prince. Certainly not a thought for the Winter Prince. Surely the Winter Prince is most helpful in trying to help us find success, right? Are you implying what I think you might be implying? Are you implying that somehow the Winter Prince might be evil? Huh? Because you're going to go to the ice gulag for that one. One-way ticket to the ice gulag, and don't you worry, they won't let you die there. They will keep resurrecting you. You will work, even though it's unnecessary. There's plenty of undead to do it, but it's about sending a message, I guess. I suppose that's just what it is. Lots of money. Lots of money. More manufactories then. Can I do some culture conversion over here? I sure can. Go ahead and do that. Honestly, do some out here too, just for the fun of it. Just because we can. This too. Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's already an accepted culture. We just do it anyways, right? All right, so I just need this. That's all I need. Unless I'm just saying. Just saying. We could take more. Some girl boss I see. Oh yeah, Burke. We're girl bossing it. We're girl bossing it. We are in fact also gaslighting. We're doing all the things. All the stuff and all the things that we need to do. Okay. Well, you are going to siege us down, and then you're going to walk back to deal with the rebels because we have some. What do you mean disaster? Ain't no way you're about to court and country my ass. You wish. You wish you were going to be able to force court and country on me. True, if I conquer all of North Aelantir, that is nice, clean borders. You're not wrong. We're not going to do that, but you're not wrong. That would be the cleanest borders we could possibly get. So tell me of the money. So that Court country is good though. Not for us. It'd be a waste of time. We already have 94 absolutism. We don't need more than 94 absolutism. There's literally no benefit. This is the last war we're going to need to do. Unless some crazy Kenorian power has decided that they want to die. Make your legs to the hearts now in despair. We did some quick maths. It would have taken about 8,000 admin at the time to turn everything into hearts, which it would be more now. So we've just built forts. We've just built forts. We could do a mission. Oh yeah, we could do a mission tree. I don't want to though. I don't want to. I don't always want to blob. Just most of the time. Okay, you need to go deal with rebels. Once totally decolonized alien tier with Orden. It's pretty satisfying. How'd you... Oh, they took out all the colonizers. It's like, how'd you decolonize all the provinces? How'd you do that? All right, buy that down. Let's get back to converting in here. What you're saying is to do another playthrough where you don't use forts. That's just playing as the centaurs. Play as the centaurs and you don't build forts. It's that easy. No! Yeah. Ta-da! No! We didn't take enough. Boo! 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 That's right. I made our name a little bit better. Orden into Road Warrior? It always goes back to Road Warrior. Okay. Convert that. We just be converting, bro. We just be converting. Wow, we're actually going to convert all of it. I feel like I'm playing Castanor again. Not a good feeling. Intervene war. Why? Well, I'm going to go fight Loren and Everthil and Vern in South Alien tier? No, thanks. I'm good. I'll just chill. I don't need to. I don't need to do that. We're good. How we doing here? Sornican, improve relations. All right, I need to cast foreign diplomats. Charm diplomats. There we go. Respectable power. Unfortunately, there are many in North Alien tier that see Gemradcurt as nothing more than a realm of conquering evil necromancers, a threat to the entire continent, and more besides. We know that's not the case. Our eastward expansion is merely defensive in nature, and we have no need to threaten the human colonists to our south. Therefore, in order to secure our place on the continent and protect our nation from the potential reprisals of our ignorant and frightened neighbors, we must take it upon ourselves to educate the Canorians of Alien tier that we are, above all else, a respectable power. When he was sent by his home to gain a truthful measure of what was going on in Gemradcurt, in order to see whether an alliance with them would be a good idea or bring disaster and ruin, the Insman courier had expected to find Nichma reborn, the amalgamation of every slanderous story that had been told of the Winter's Wrath. But when he had ascended the Lady Mother's tower, a sleek and angular building of glass, steel, and ice, and had opened the doors to Amaral's office, he had not found a despicable witch queen, but a simple ruin-born woman, as normal as could be, looking out of the glass walls of her office at the wide expanse she ruled over, a hot drink in her hand. When Amaral had turned around and warmly offered the courier a seat, he had graciously accepted, removing his hat as he sat down. The woman wasn't exceptionally beautiful or anything, with a plain face and figure, but that only served to put the Insman more at ease. He'd heard of Fae luring in folk with soft words and enchanting looks, but the snack both in front of him didn't seem to be doing anything of the sort. I heard you wanted to see what you were dealing with. I hope the city and tower has given you a picture of our prosperity. Oh, it sure has, miss. Even now the courier couldn't imagine being so high up. The tower had to rival even the greatest of Calisander's castles. But even still, I'll be honest, all this fancy technology has me thinking. I haven't exactly heard many good stories about your kingdom, Miss Winter's Wrath. Heck, you're here expecting a skeleton. Amaral shrugged. I'm afraid my kingdom doesn't have the greatest reputation, yes. But I imagine you can see that most of the stories are just tall tales. I have a dream that one day all of Gemradcurt One day all will see Gemradcurt not as a villainous state, but as a respectable power in North Alien tier. Your homeland is a vital step to ensuring that becomes a reality. My schedule is free today. Would you mind taking a walk around the city? I'm sure you have many questions. The courier put his hat back on, tipping it in a curtsy as he rose. Well, sure. That'd be just all right, miss. +3 Diplo rep. 10% improved relations, and people like us more. Huh. Are people actually going to end up liking us? That'd be weird. Because we're definitely not good guys. We're definitely not good guys. Gemradcurt has the Inlac estate. It's the artificers. Okay. I make a vassal swarm? No. No, it doesn't mean we can vassal swarm. I need to get rid of devastation here still. Man, if only I had Diplo points. It'd be crazy if I spent Diplo points on something else that made it to where I didn't have any Diplo points now. That'd be weird. Really weird. Anyways, we're culture converting still. Yes, I will accept your help. I love getting help from the Mage Estates. Will accept help wherever I can. Okay, you need to fight these guys over here. And somehow you got here. I'm not sure how that works exactly, but it does because you're there. So I need to fix that problem. Okay, we're dealing with it though, piece by piece. Look at these forts. Can I convert these now? Yes, I can. So let's do that. Go ahead and state this up too. And new government reform is available. So let's go for tier 12. Governing capacity, promote culture cost, manpower, taxation of foreigners. No, let's go for religious society for the governing capacity. If only it was a culture conversion one. That would help us a lot. All right, send 2,000 troops there, and you're going to go to the island and start dealing with those issues. I hope. I hope. All right, where did I say that I needed this fort? It was here. That needs a fort. And then that needs a fort. That could use a fort, but for some reason it's not letting me do it. Oh, we're still culture converting a lot of these. That's why. I don't like that. Let's go deal with that. You got humanist ideas? I do not know. I don't have humanist. We went religious. Because religious gives you the minus 25% culture conversion cost. It's not really the cost that's a problem at the moment. It's just the fact that we have to do it. That takes time. There we go. And that completes Bounty of the Four Groves. Now that we have firmly established our rule over the Old Forest, it is time to reap our rewards. The Damandrad has long been thought to be rich in resources, selfishly hoarded by the Fae and their Pytar favorites. And the Order of the Arcane Scientists surveys in the region have only confirmed our suspicions. By constructing a series of plantations within the forest, where petty and political prisoners alike shall labor under the canopy in order to extract the forest resources, we shall greatly enrich ourselves. Oh, great. So now we have not only ice gulags, but also forest gulags. Wow. All provinces and manufactories will get boosted. Okay, I don't care. Right of Steel and Bone. Iron Car has a manufactory. We are legendary in abjuration and transmutation. And we have... Oh, or we could just spend points, but we don't need to do that. The discovery of extremely deep sources of iron in Iron Car has given the Lady Mother an excellent idea. Under her direction, the researchers at the Order of Arcane Scientists have completed their first trials on infusing elven bones with metal through a complex transmutation spell, though only Amaro has the power and skill to attempt to refine the spell so that it works on its desired target, an undead skeletal soldier. Though the field of transmutation is shunned by the Everfrost Prince, the idea of legions of steel soldiers marching in lockstep through the streets of Gemradcurt has captivated Amaro's mind, and she has been awaiting its upcoming trial with giddy anticipation. Her new Right of Steel and Bone will allow her to fulfill that dream, and if it requires some transmutation magic to do so, what's the harm? We sure are the bad guys. No, we're not the bad guys. We're good. Deepwood's Foundry till the end of the game. We get +6 local unrest for some reason, and +1 goods produced. Immoral applied the last finishing touches to the spell circle as she called on some of her OAS assistants to drag the materials in. While on the outside, she still displayed her usual stoic demeanor, on the inside, the Lady Mother of Winter was restless, brimming with a mix of anticipation, doubt, and excitement. When she had told the Everfrost Prince about this project, he had initially been hesitant. Why wouldn't he? The prince abhorred transmutation magic, seeing it as nothing more than unnatural corruption of the world's natural order. This dude is weird. And now his client wanted to go against his wishes for a vanity project? Imperial could understand his misgivings, but when she thought of the future of metal skeletal soldiers marching in lockstep through the streets of Gemradcurt, a shield that would forever protect her realm, how could she back down? The Everfrost Prince had acquiesced, eventually. After all, Imperial had already done so much for him, but he had given her an ominous warning before he left. Something about learning the way of things, and a right of steel and bone. Imperial paid it no mind. In fact, she had taken the latter name as the title for her new ritual that would eventually mass-produce an army of steel from deep within the Lady Mother's tower. The right of steel and bone. Imperial smirked as she thought about how great this was going to turn out. This project seemed to bring some sort of inner child out of her, but she didn't care. This was going to be beautiful. Finally, the instruments of life were collected around her, and the rite was ready. Ordering her assistants to move out of the way, she raised her hands, magic energy swirling around her as she cast a spell. The room glowed blue as the circle activated. And then nothing happened. Imperial raised an eyebrow, then tried it again. And nothing happened. She checked over the circle, made a few tweaks where something might have gone wrong, and then tried again. And nothing happened. She brought a new skeleton in, and nothing happened. She brought new steel ingots in, and nothing happened. She downed 1 or 2 shots of whiskey to bolster her spirits, of course, then tried again. And nothing happened. And she got angry and depressed and tried again and again, and nothing happened, and nothing happened, and nothing happened. One word rang through her brain on repeat. Why? 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 This is going to be difficult. We get the right of steel and bone to the end of the game. 25% stab cost, minus 0.5 yearly devotion, minus 1 of each monarch point for probably 2 years. L magic moment. Now I need a army organizer, commandant, or reformer. Well, that's none of you, so you're all fired. Commandant, that works. The Damodrod, the Expanse, Dolinda. As we expand our borders, it is becoming increasingly necessary for us to quickly respond to threats that arise both within our territory and without, be they Anbennar raids or Pytar guerrillas. While the Eikenrack's pre-existing military division, the Eikenrack Riders, have proven sufficient until now, we cannot ignore the increasing demands on us. Luckily, we have the perfect candidate to achieve this end. The Everwinter Brigade of the Eikenrack's Order military wing have proven their worth time and time again in the Expanse, repeatedly routing and defeating Anbennar raids decisively and with great speed. Nicknamed the Everwinter Knights, nice, for their tenacity and noble spirit that resembles the unit cavalry we have fought time and time again near the Great River. We shall expand this group into a new division of the Everwinter Riders so that they may be another sword arm of Imperial's will. All right, lose 15,000 manpower, which doesn't matter. All right, now we can do this, which requires the culture converting. We're still really waiting on all this up here. One of the following must be true. All provinces in the Zim Shogun and Du King Ebel need to be 10 dev and have a barracks and a workshop or produce gold. That's not too bad. All provinces in the Flot Nord area need to have 6 Diplo dev. Okay, we're working on it. We're working on it. What time is it? It's 4:52. We be going. We be going. All right, apparently now we have the not Neverwinter Nights, because that's copyrighted. The Everwinter Nights, because that's different. Okay, you need to move down here. All right, deal with them. Convert that. Get all of it converted. Go to cultural conversions. Get all that swapped over. We see 10 more provinces to be done converting. We're in the Everwinter. We are the Winter Court after all. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, another province converted. That's great. Let's just double check this. So Marianne needs a temple as well. Go ahead and cancel that. And build a temple. And then Malaknar. The hell is Malaknar? Oh, it got renamed. Ugh. Honestly, just cancel that one. Build a temple. It's easier that way. All right. Then I guess we just convert all this stuff because it's here. Oh, sure. A revolt? Ah, no. Why would you revolt against me? We are the good guys, remember? We're the good guys. People like us. We asked them. We asked the people, and they said they liked us. And they wouldn't lie. They would not lie to us. Wrong province? You said it was wrong province? I don't know. That's the one I highlighted. When I looked up Malaknar. That's Malaknar. Oh, what the heck? Oh, you're right. That's weird. Why did it do that? Huh. Odd. Maybe I clicked on the state. I bet that's what I did. I clicked on the state, and that's why it didn't show me it. Okay, send you there, and you there. Click that. That's fine. More rebels to deal with. You all move together. You can move back. Thank you. We just gotta wait 2 years for that event to fire. All right, and that's now culture converted a whole bunch. So we're at 35. What else can I work on? That's already done. Any known country. Gemradcurt is not on the court. So I have to have more heavy ships than every other country in North Aelantir. That's going to be a problem because Elnar's here. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Build another 10. That should do it. All right, and then Firmbag needs a fort. Let it finish building this courthouse. I'll just go over colony limit. I suppose there's no reason to not, to be honest with you. Let's walk around to there. Okay, now I don't really care who gets converted. Just convert them. Whenever it pops up. What do you mean rebels are close to forts in demand? What tiny island am I missing? Also, I could stop guaranteeing these guys. I don't really care. What tiny province am I missing? It's that one. It's that one. Go grab it. Okay, making money. It's fine. Yeah, I was looking at the other missions that we need to do. Cutting edge. I just need to have the artificers show up. Which will happen after I embrace this, so that's not far away. And there we go. There's that event. Trial and error and error and error. Imara was crying, weeping, really, as she sat beside the workstation, arms splayed over the tabletop. Around her was a mess of shot glasses, empty bottles, and an immense amount of discarded coffee cups, in addition to the papers and half-mad ramblings of a broken elf that were strewn about the floor. 2 years. It had been 2 entire years since that fateful night, when Imara had abandoned herself to a project that, in truth, she saw no way of completing. She had tried everything, and still she failed, and again and again. She'd restarted the project and revised her notes and tried every configuration and layout imaginable, and it had all been for naught. Now she just sat in the testing chamber and wept. She had sunk so much time into this, so much energy, she just wanted it to work. Again, that dreaded word why repeated in her head. First, she thought it was the Fae, those blasted hellspawn that had jumped her in the Damandrad. Those 2, or however many of them were actually there in the clearing, had royally screwed her over. And finally, that curse of theirs was coming true. Then it was that dragon. Varlingelt. What a stupid name. Who names their child Varlingelt? Imara wouldn't know, but also she didn't care. Then she thought it was herself. She was, after all, a stupid, no good, mother of death, foolish idiot, and she couldn't do anything, let alone make a skeleton shiny. She was a fool to think this could work. A fool. Imara let out a pain groan as she downed another shot of whiskey. But it wasn't her, was it? She knew it wasn't. She knew it wasn't the Fae. Why would they care? She knew it wasn't old Varengilt. Was he even alive? And she knew it wasn't herself, because it was right. The circle, the theory, the magic, the materials, it was all right. It just wasn't working. She thought it was all those things, but she knew it was something else entirely. She was just too damn proud to admit it. I'm sorry. Is that what you want? I'm sorry, my prince. I just wanted to make something cool. It was going to be so beautiful. Imara muttered the words through her drunken sobs as she finally gave up and fell asleep. But then something woke her up. A cold hand on her shoulder. She turned around with a start, expecting to see her patron gloating over her shoulder at her failure, but instead she saw a skeleton. A metal skeleton. Her metal skeleton. Head cocked to the side, and with a curious look behind the glowed blue dots in its eye sockets, Imara's eyes lit up. Then, still very drunk, she jumped up and embraced the skeleton, hugging it and jumping up and down with joy, endless words of thanks on her lips. Now make 1,000,000 more of these. Okay. We did it. Yay. Now, Ironcart needs at least 10 Diplo Dev. There we go. Now I need a lot of money. Ooh, I was really hoping that wasn't going to spawn rebels. I was really hoping that wasn't going to spawn rebels. Not going to lie. Guess I could have looked, but what's the fun in that? There we go. We're now legendary in enchantment. Let's go to these guys and grab indebted. And that is enough to get Soldiers of Steel. After so much pain and effort, Imara's efforts have, by the grace of the Everfrost Prince, finally bore fruit. Already, skeletal steel soldiers have begun marching out of the raising chamber beneath the Lady Mother's tower. Tougher, deadlier, and more responsive to commands than their previous ramshackle iterations, by marshaling our resources and improving the production of steel in our new, expansive foundry on the Damandrad, we shall begin mass production of these new undead soldiers, and soon all of our enemies will tremble when they witness the sight of our advancing army and the rhythmic crunch of their steel frames. Where have I seen something like this before? Lose a bunch of money and monarch points, and we get 20% movement speed, 10% shock damage, 15% morale damage, plus 10% reinforced cost, and 50% infantry cost. Definitely going to hurt our wallets, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Apparently I need to convert these 4 provinces. Yes, I do. Forced religious unity. Yeah, it's these 4 provinces that need to be converted and swapped over. Which makes sense, because those are the last 4 that we took. Can I do some more culture conversion over here? Yeah, let's do that just in case. Oh, forgot about this little island down here. There we go. Are we really going to be able to, like, turn most of our country into Snackboth culture? That's crazy. I usually don't worry about it because it's really not worth it in the long run. Convert that. Convert that. Then how many years of separatism do we have here? A little bit. Little bit of separatism for sure. But that's all right. We'll survive. I'm hoping... How many more provinces do we have in here that are getting converted? 1, 2, 3... Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. We will have enough for that mission. The Zemshogun area. Zemshogun area. This one. Okay. Build a workshop here. Stop culture converting here. Build a workshop. What else do I need? It has to be Dev 10 and these barracks. God, it's so expensive. Because it's devastated to high hell. But there's not really much I can do about that. A plea for alms? Yeah, give them ladies some money. Or the Fae, I should say. Give the Fae some money. That's what it is. Good deal with them. And all these rebels have been taken care of. Thank you. Ruinborn refugees from Aelnar. I'm sure Aelnar's treating the refugees just fine. I'm sure these Ruinborn are just being dramatic. They're just being a little dramatic right now. Well, what's the worst that could possibly be going on there, right? Ilthanis is in charge. I'm sure they're fine. Is that workshop or 10 dev? No, it's workshop or gold and a barracks. Oh, and dev, maybe. Well, I guess we'll see. I think you might be right, actually. Human batteries are frozen hellscape. What a time to be a Ruinborn. Yeah. Nope, you were correct. I was incorrect. Duke enable. I'm sure glad that chat can read. Boy, oh boy. As we've seen, I sure cannot. What if you gave your metal skeletons batteries? Oh, hold on. You're on to something. I don't like what you're on to, but it sure is something. Sure is something. Go a little bit more conversion. Grab that. Perfect. Now, Flotnord needs 6 dev. 6 Diplo dev on all these provinces, which sucks because, you know, it's a mountain. I forgot to encourage development. So that'll be fun to deal with. Let's get you up to like a level 5 advisor so I can get more Diplo points. Read? I don't read. I just mindlessly listen to the stream and talk nonsense from time to time. Amen. Amen. I do the exact same thing, and I'm the one streaming. Just kind of, just here, you know? Here, say some hee-hee, ha-ha funny stuff like haha 420, you know, like right there. You know, done. That's it. Why think any more than that? All right, curse labor, spelled incorrectly. The forest to the east of Delinda is rich in natural resources, be they iron, lumber, fur, or whatever else lies hidden beneath the trees. It also just so happens to be, as its name suggests, full of cursed ones. Fiendishly strong, purple-skinned elves would make excellent labor in any camps we set up in the region. Come on, bro. Come on. With this in mind and the fierce aggressiveness and hostility of the cursed ones have shown, it seems a perfect opportunity to catch 2 fish with 1 spear thrust. The rebellious cursed ones in the region shall be pacified, captured, and sent to work an extensive camp system along the river. Okay, so that means we now have forest gulags and ice gulags and river gulags. We got them all. Ooh, I hear you Americans are afraid of them. No, no, no use. All right, mountains of gold. Total navy size. Hey, who's got more heavy ships than I do? The Vanberg Guild does it. 23. Okay. Build more. Build more. And then I need to build, like, light ships or something to get up to my force limit. Expanded mission tree includes Serpent Spine Gulag. No. No expanded mission tree, please. Please. Free me. Free me. Oh, I need one more province to get culture converted. Yay, thank you. Okay, ice over the Yin. The peoples of the Yin have long been captured by their misguided worship of that monster-filled river, but all know that under the harshest frost and the deepest winter, any water can turn to ice. It is time to make the peoples of Delinda and Resenta truly our own, so that they too may enjoy the majesty of winter. This campaign may be a long and difficult one, as many in the Yin still cling to the old traditions, but the victory of the Everfrost Court is only a matter of time. The Balladeer. Imperial walked through the wreckage of the town, metal-plated, skeletal, and unarmored bodies alike strewn about the streets. Until at last she met the cause of all this devastation. A young man, a boy, really, withdrew his sword from the plated visor of a rebellious eunuch knight, wiping the blood off the blade and then stabbing it into the ground. As his leader approached, the boy flicked his dark black hair out of his eyes, turned to her, and performed a crisp salute. All hostiles eliminated, ma'am. At ease, Captain, you did good work here. The young captain nodded and complied as she looked him up and down, barely a scratch on him. The boy, who was known to all only as the Balladeer for the stories that were sung within the Eigenrack of his fame, was the youngest ever captain of the Eigenrack. He had learned to hold a sword at 9, to kill at 13, and by his promotion last year at 15, he had already proved himself many times over. Another successful mission. Emerald smiled as she spoke. Your legend grows by the day, Captain. It won't be long until everyone in Gemradcurt knows your... The Balladeer turned away, looking around the devastated town as Emerald blushed from her mistake. Eventually, his eyes fixed on a burning house, collapsing under the weight of the flames. It's all right. I don't really care about names, my lady. All I need is to fight for you. Imaro winced as she realized what he was about to say. She had heard this before, many times before, but she knew how much the words meant to the boy. When my real mother abandoned me, you saved me, took me in, and I'll never forget that. He turned back to Imaro. You are immortal. You won't die, won't leave. So I'll serve you, name or no name, for as long as I can. That's all I live for. Imaro simply gave a curt nod, then turned and walked back to her elk without another word. She noticed tears welling in her eyes and reached up with fingers that were not her own to wipe them away. She couldn't bear to tell him the truth, that his mother, a young woman of great magical ability and a striking physical resemblance to Imaro's original body, had been selected by her as a replacement body. She was reminded of Varengilt's words. His mother had not abandoned him. She had been murdered so that Imaro could keep a warm body and pretty face. Imaro had done all she could for the boy, given him the best training, fast-tracked through Eigenrack, cultivated his immense skills and abilities, but even now, she felt it all so little. Imaro's face was downcast as she mounted her white elk. As she left, she looked back to town, muttering under breath, choked with tears. The price of eternity is steep, but not steep enough. Oh my god! That's dark! Damn! Like, yeah, your mom's like super dead, bro. She's like super dead, yeah. I killed her so that way I could take over her body. Also, 3-7-6-3 general? Huh. He's not even a magic. 5% movement speed and my 6% fire damage. Are we the baddies? What do you mean? We gave him a job. We gave him a place to live. You know, we're the good guys, Cliff. Damn. Need more Diplo points. We trained him. We're the good guys. Yeah. A bad guy would have just let the child starve after you stole the mother's body. Obviously. Duh. I don't like that we're probably about to have a border with Aelnar. They're probably not going to love me all that much. Bad guys would have let him starve outside Gwed. Yeah, we would have sent him to Gwed, actually. You go to Gwed. Oh, look, we have a border with Aelnar now. Yeah, you just piss off, all right? You just You just stay over there and leave me alone, and I'll leave you alone, and we can go about our days. If you attack me, though, I will summon... How many can I make? I will summon a total of 662 undead to flood your country. Do not doubt me. I will do it. I will do it. I don't want to, but I will. There we go. 6 development there. 6 development there. Let's see, a little bit more, right? Oh, and they all need 10 units here, too. Oh, I don't need to develop the march. I just need to develop this. Okay. And we know that getting rid of the devastation will actually make it cheaper in the long run. Let me make... Just real quick. 10. That's 10. 10. 10. You could just place the regiments. It's one of the following? No. Okay, but think about this. Gold. Yeah? Yeah? Think about this. Gold. We need the money. Eh? Are you trying to tell me that greed is not good? Hmm? You're trying to say greed is bad? How dare you? Greed is good. Greed is great. Okay. Wow, look at that. We got the 6th development. Mountains of Gold. Northern Delaire is, much like the forest to its west, rich in natural resources of all kinds. However, far and away the most profitable commodity in the western reach is gold, which exists in great quantities in the Tierra Mountains. With our trade with the Canarians expanding and the demands for silver and gold with which to trade with them increasing, these vast reserves shall be extremely useful in reinforcing our economic position. And even better, the harsh terrain seems perfectly suited for another extensive Rio-Kest network in the state. Okay, and now we have mountain gulags as well. Wow. Wow. We have a lot of those. Like a lot. The depths of Delaire. The precursors left many incredible relics throughout Alien Tier, and though Orden's reserves are vast, there are still treasure troves of unearthed arcana throughout the north, such as in the desolate Delaire wastes. Though incredibly difficult to traverse, we Snackboth are acclimated to the extreme cold, and hopefully with enough resources and funding, we may scratch the surface of the immense riches buried in the depths of Delaire. Depths of Delaire happen in 1 year. Okay, you need a fort. Build. Is my navy not large enough yet? Okay, they're still building the boats, that's why. Get it? Unearthed Arcana? Nice. Screen advisor, it's alright. Sure. Let's get furnaces to build on all of our coal provinces that have definitely already spawned into the game. Particularists. Man, can you knock it off? Like, seriously. There's no reason to rebel. Okay, Iceberg Alley. I need 80% or more trade power. Where the is Iceberg Alley? Oh, you suck. Fine, okay, fine. Just fucking state it up. State up. All the provinces that give us trade power. Okay, just state them up. I think is there one out here too? No, but there is one here. So state that one up too. All right, and then we're going to upgrade these marketplaces because we can. There we go. Hope you're happy, game. All right, hope that you are happy. The other spot we would need to deal with is the East Bloodgrove's coast and the coast of Andrelion, which is these. That's going to be a difficult one to pull off since Aelnar is in control. I think our best path forward there is to just declare war on Elnar and go and occupy it. Or we just need to build a hell of a lot of light ships. We have the money, right? Surely this won't break our economy. Right? Surely? Surely? If that doesn't work, then we'll go to war. You need a shipyard built. Yeah, we have to start developing the provinces over here. The depths of Delaire. The Delary wastes are a grim and desolate place, with blizzards and fell winds beyond most folks' comprehension, rendering most intensive exploration efforts ineffective. However, with the Order of Arcane Scientists' inventions and the Taigan Order's command of wintry and warming magics alike, we have been rather successful in scouring the wastes for precursor relics. Though there have been no major discoveries, it is rare that an expedition ventures into the waste and does not find something that covers the cost of the journey. With enough investment, our outposts in the waste will surely become a focal point of Orden artificery. Precursor relics are now produced in this province. So gems. Sure. Yeah. I like that. Why are there 10,000 troops here now? Okay. Well, fair enough. Is what it is. If that's where they want to be. They could be there. How much have you gotten? Well, let's see. We have the ice gulags, we have the forest gulags, we have the river gulag, and we have the mountain gulag. So pretty bad. Pretty bad. We also have undead army of like mecha skeletons, like they're made out of steel now or something. Yeah, pretty bad. Oh, and we've culture converted a lot. Like a lot. Oh, look, there's another one. We killed some young boy's mother, then... Oh, not only... We killed a kid's mother to take over her body and then essentially became his surrogate mother. And now he is the commander of all the armies. And he doesn't know that we killed his mother and stole her body. And he essentially loves us and has fully devoted himself to serving us, which is like, you know? All right, Winter's Wooden Wall. The Kenorians have a long and proud maritime tradition, rivaled in Aelintir only by people such as Kamasi and the Kionai. However, owing to some of our own traditions patrolling the Igris Gate and that of the long assimilated Riat Crab, who were dread raiders on the ocean, the Sneckboth are not wholly unfamiliar to the ways of sail. With Kenorian trade increasing ever more with our conquest of Delaire, the need for a stable and safe trading route to the eastern states grows alongside it. Combined with the threat posed by naval attack, Gemradcurt must construct a fleet to rival the other powers of Canor and Aelintir so that we may both protect ourselves from attack from the sea and increase our dominance over the northern waters of Aelintir. And to that end, we shall construct a grand home for said fleet, a Riatkal, or frozen harbor, from which our power may be projected from across the waves. Cool. That mission's completed now. And now, I need to embrace the institution. So hurry up and spread. Because I need the institution. And then once we've embraced the institution, that completes that mission. And then I need to start improving relations with Kenorian countries. So we can get back to improving with you, and with you, and with you, and you. Why not? Okay. And then I need the trade power. That's a whole nother dealio. It's a whole nother dealio. Can I build a flagship over here? Yeah, make it a light ship, give it trade power, movement speed, and I don't know, that one. Did I see the new Bulwar Islands that got added? No. They added Bulwar Islands? Pirates are celebrating? Pirates are thrilled with this development? Cue me tomorrow. Wah! All right, the Pigminator. Good night. All right, keep converting. We do need over 95% religious unity to end this. Pay off some debt. All right. Can I? That's a lot of money. You know what that means. Let me build a... we can't build a cathedral here. That's all right. Buy that down. Death to spies. Honestly, it's just a couple of loans. Like, it's not that big of a deal, you know? It's just a couple of them. Embrace. Ta-da! And then I need it to be state, right? State or international Goma. Okay, state it is. Cutting edge. With the advance of technology, the Order of Arcane Scientists have transitioned to the study and advancement of artificery with the utmost vigor and determination, a development which has come at no surprise for anyone who had to deal with the boffins over at the OAS. Despite their eccentricities, however, they have once again proved their invaluable worth in the field, pioneering a truly unique Gemradcurt style of artificery, and with the riches of Orden and North Elantir at our fingertips, it seems that it is only a matter of time before we achieve cutting-edge technology and become leaders in the scientific field. With this in mind, it is time that we grant the Order of Arcane Scientists full control over the state artificer endeavors. Cool. I guess. Now we have to develop all these spots and have 1,000 crowns, but it's fine. Okay. They all need forts. Let's... Okay, some of them are still getting converted. All right, abandon that. Oh, I have no money. I have no monies. I'm 2 Miltex behind? Huh? Sheesh, when did that happen? When did I let that happen? Ugh. Okay, let's grab the light ships. And let's send them all over. Now, I do need some admirals here. Believe it or not. Well, that game lads where we dev and build and dev and build and dev and build and dev and build. That's what we do. That's what we do. Did we just get positive fate alignment for converting? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right, so let's send 20 ships to... Well, where's... It's in Droliande, right? Find the coast of Indrilion. Yeah, okay. Just want to double check. Right, go protect trade here. What? What do you mean? Son of a... Actually, this is not bad. Explore the Ringlet Sea. Okay. We're going to grab you three. And we're going to grab another explorer. And you going to go explore the Ruined Sea. Yep. And then we're going to grab 3 more. And you are going to go explore the North Eloth Lament Sea. And we're going to get vision on all this. And then we're going to do the mission. And damn it, game, you're going to like it. All right. The Northern League is here. Good for them. Good for them. Good. You are going to go explore the Ruined Sea Coast. You're just going to follow the other explorers right behind. And I don't know how they're transferring maps to each other, but they are. Does this give me like trade power or something? It does, actually. It legitimately does. I didn't actually think it did that. Oh, I could have lost stability anyways. Dang it. Alright. Yeah. Do that. Sure. Wow, Mix is actually doing alright. They're not even like an OPM. They're got a pretty good hold over here. Pretty good hold, though. They are getting pirated by Eberthil by quite a bit. Eberthil really do be doing Eberthil things, huh? Okay, so if I want to protect trade here... No, what? What do you mean? Oh, I know why. I don't have any trade power there. I need to send a merchant. Duh. Duh. Sure. If I send a merchant there, then we'll be good. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop exploring, though, because exploring this does give us more Navy tradition. And the more Navy tradition we have, the more... Oh, actually, I thought the more Navy tradition we had, the more we got from ship trade power. But that is not true. It's privateer efficiency. Why? Okay, that's weird. Why does it give you privateer efficiency? That feels so odd. Where are these guys at? Okay. Combine together. Now, where am I? Okay, you're getting sent over here too. You are also getting sent over here because I sent you to the North Sea, which is a bit of a mistake because this is the North Sea. Over here. Rebellionism has been founded. Good for them, I guess. Not that we care. Because we are not going to rebellion. There we go. Okay, we're here now. We have 1%. Let's actually transfer this. Because that will give us a little bit more trade power. It's a little bit, but it's... You know, something. Oh, we're gonna be able to do this easy. Ooh. No problem. What's your trade control of this now? It's still 74. That feels kind of bad. Okay, you're gonna go protect trade the Banish Isles. You don't need that many ships. You're gonna go and protect trade here. And you guys are going to protect trade here. 19%. Ah, that only gets me to 9 there. Okay. Cancel this then. Grab these 4 ships and send them down there. And you guys continue to protect trade up here. How's that do? There we go. 15, 14, 80. What? Oh, I forgot to... What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just can't count. That's just what it comes down to. I'm incapable of counting. It's just, 1, 2, 3, 5. Apparently, is how it works. I don't know. When do they change that? When do they add this 4 number in there? Just changing everything up. I mean, math is math. Math is math, and they're changing it for some reason. I don't know why. All right, build our forts up. Yeah, there's 2 over here. You and was it you? Yeah. There we go. Let me switch about poetry today. Can't read. Can't do math. I think it's all we've learned, actually. It's not that much. That's pretty basic knowledge. Pretty basic poe knowledge at this point. Also, what's your development at? 12? Okay. Surprise visit. Give me goods produced. Such an ugly nation. Because this doesn't get colored in. It's so ugly. Okay. So, Kevin Blad is almost there. Need a couple more months. This new math update sucks, bro. I hate it. Man, this is what they must have felt like when they added 0 in. God. Spend South Turning the Mountains, right? Yeah, not going to happen. Mount Shady soon there'll be a couple more past, not a lot, but a couple. That is nice. It feels weird that it's just like completely cut off. Especially since precursors were around here. All right, business as usual. To say that Canor is rich beyond imagining would be an understatement. Its traders live in as much opulence as their kings and queens do, and their cities stand tall and grand amidst their fertile lands. Therefore, it is natural that Gemradcurt must be able to trade with the nations of Canor so that it may further their own prosperity. Unfortunately, there are many who still see Gemradcurt as an evil empire, intent on world domination or other such delusions. This is, of course, nonsense, but it seems we must show the world so. By protecting and patrolling the passage from North Elantir to Canor and sending diplomatic missions to the premier nations of Canor, we shall establish ourselves as their equal both morally and economically. The Core Knight slammed his fist on the table in anger as he admonished the other board member. You must be mad. The fact that you will willingly deal with this tyrant, it makes me sick. If the Dukinson was still alive, would you do business with him? Surely we aren't so obsessed with the profit that we can lose sight of basic morality. Is this lady mother going to invade Canor and murder my family? The aggrieved board member, an Edenic crowdsman, crossed his arms as he spat back at the Core Knight. And besides, this trading company was built on slavery. If you took morality as such an issue, you would have joined someone else. Ooh, got his ass. Doing business with those snow elves or fae or ruinborn or whatever they are is just the same as doing business with however many other tyrannical regimes there are in the world. What's the problem? The problem, now a sea elf turned Anbennarian trader who had been sailing the seas for centuries spoke up, is that you want us to start running a steady trade route to a blasted wintry hellscape. They have goods, yes, but they also seem to have secret police. They're not that secret. And a mysteriously immortal leader, and they like to talk about the glory of winter and its cold embrace. They are insane. And to me, there is nothing more to it. Insanity does not make a good business partner to make. The crownsman rose from his chair, about to spit some biting reply to Sea Elf, but alongside the Core Knight, who seemed ready to pull a dagger, he stood down by a stare from the company president and aged Marianne and an even better captain than the elf. Has anyone ever tried sailing the Delagios? The crownsman and the Sea Elf turned their gaze embarrassed. The Core Knight just sat back in his chair and crossed his arms. Well, I've sailed 3 times to Fardock, that's twice the distance, and I'm damn sure it was twice the hardship. Now, I made it to Gemradcurt once, the city, and let me tell you, that age-roll-looking tower tells me a whole lot about what we're dealing with. They are rich, and as far as I'm concerned, they could be run by Canric the Defiler, and I'd still be doing business with them. And it's not like they'll turn their new fancy trader friends into skeletons, is it? So it's business as usual, you all understand? He turned to the Sea Elf with a sour look on her face. And if you're so scared, Leandol, I'll run the first trip myself. When it comes to reputation, any progress is progress. All right, we gain trade power. We get global trade power 5%, Diplo rep +4, and improved relations 10%. And now we turn them into skeletons, right? That's how it works. Now we do turn them into skeletons? Yes? Yes, yes? All right, encourage development. You're already paying up the ass for this stupid amount of dev that we need to do in all of these provinces. Encourage development. Looks like it's Diplo and admin all the way. All right, encourage development, despite the fact that, you know, it's all devastated anyways, and it literally doesn't matter. And we are out of points for the other two provinces. Luckily, they're already partially there. They're not like super low. Who says like Karen the Defiler? I have no idea. Not one single idea. But it sounds like a bad guy. Sounds like a very, very bad guy. You're still going? Yep, we're going to finish this run. Ugh. We're going to finish this run because I don't want to play it tomorrow. To be honest with you. It's not a sense of like, oh yeah, I really want to see where this run's going. It's more like, yeah, I just don't want to do this tomorrow. No. Not interested in it. Let's build some buildings. Yay. You're still building your forts. Okay. My bad. Sorry for rushing you. New Whitikander rebels? Well. Delete some ships. Oh, yeah. True. But... Oh, I forgot that we have to get the 40 development all the Hearth City. Province modifier. Start upgrading our advisors then. And we can, in fact, delete these ships. We don't need them. And you can go protect trade here. And we can get back to transferring trade here. Why is there 104 ducats? What the? Okay. Transfer from instead of the Banished Isles. It should have been every state prosperous. It would have been better to make you build. No. That would not have been better. That would have been objectively worse. Much worse. Way worse. Way worse. Way worse. This prosperity is based upon RNG. Why do I have a holy war against Duran or Laurent? Whatever they are, they're all the same. Oh, convenient. Convenient that Ebon Moss had a province become independent, and now it's Laurent, and I have a border with Laurent. Cool. If I was worried about Laurent, I'd be pissed. I'm not though, so I don't really care. But still, it's about the principle that now I have to border Laurent. I didn't do nothing to deserve that. More particulars. Why? Yeah, we pay loans we can. Okay, am I good to build the next? Yes. Well, no, I have no money because he's paid off all my loans. Duh. Well, I just had particular spawn. No, I had peasant spawn. My bad. No, I had particular spawn. Now I have peasant spawn. Man, they're just rebels. We'll just kill them. It doesn't matter. Okay. So you need barracks, a temple, and a workshop. Let's work on workshop first. Yes, stop doing that. Workshop. Svimel, you are one of the provinces, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, okay, good. Got a little nervous there. You have to get a training field, right? Yes. You need more development, but still, here's a workshop. Wasn't there more lands for us to invade? Oh, there's plenty more lands for us to invade, but we're not going to. There's no reason to. We don't benefit from it. This is where our mission tree takes us. I mean, we even took more down here than we needed to. And to be fair, technically over here, it didn't give us claims on all this, but since it wanted us to own this, it kind of... You gotta own that, right? There's also no reason not to. Incorrect. The reason I don't want to is I'm too lazy to do it. Yeah, that's right. And that's a pretty good reason. All right, you. There we go. They're all Dev 25 now. Huh. Thank God. Freedom. Well, at least in that case. You need a training field. Training field. Training field. Expand. Hey, cool. Spell's done. And you need a training field. They're right there. More skeleton. That's true. You could get more skeletons by invading them. That's true. Or counterpoint, we could just put more people into the gulags. Right? That also works. Is that that Philly wants to die playing this tag? Yeah, no, I don't. No. No. Anbennar did pop off this game. They did well. No, they still haven't gotten this back, which I'm confused about. Because, like, they could smash new Witticand, whatever it is. Like, just, bam, done, dead. But they just don't. I don't know why. Playing Anbennar? Never. They fear the gnomes. The gnomes, they fear them. They could have, I don't know, spark drive rifles or something. Ooh, scary. Scary spark drive rifles. Ooh. Yeah, I did play Anbennar at one point, but we'll never probably go back to it, to be honest with you. Wasn't really my thing. It's just Gozar Uthid that needs a temple now, I believe. And we should be good to go. Well, at least with this mission. And then we have one mission left, right? I haven't missed any other ones. Nope, we did them. Absolutism at least 90. I lost absolutism? I sure did. Except I'm no longer in my golden age. That's fine. We can get it back up. Now comes the next fun part, is developing a whole bunch of stuff over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 5 provinces. It's not that bad. We do have to get up to Dev 40 though, which kind of sucks, but it's not that bad. It's Vietnam. The trees speak gnomish. Oh no. Oh no. All right, Hearth Cities of the Yin. Like Orden, much of the Yin suffered under the conditions of the endless winter brought upon it by Gemradcurt. While this issue was mitigated by the liberal use of hearth wards along the most affected areas, it is clear from the reports given to Imperial by the Order of Arcane Sciences that the population potential of the Yin is still being severely restricted by the lack of suitable urban centers. Therefore, it is imperative that the new Hearth Cities be set up in the region so that winter's full potential may be reached. Similar, all those provinces will be converted into Hearth Cities and be given greater hearth wards. They will also be renamed according to the wishes of Marianne. Are you serious? So now I have to develop all of those to 40 as well? Really? Really? Oh my god. If you had to pick between playing Anbennar or Lakefed, would you pick probably Lakefed? Just because, you know, sitting around doing nothing is better than playing Anbennar. All right, encourage. You know what? No, don't encourage development. Frick that. We're not encouraging development anywhere yet. Hold on. We're building some gosh dang universities on all these provinces. I have no money. Where's Svemel? Where are you, Svemel? You're around here somewhere. Svemel! There you are. You got renamed. There and there. All these are getting more... It's a friggin... Hey, there's 1% loans I could take? Oh. Worm? That's not loans at all. Okay. University. Rackbroom has had a university for a long time. Yeah, it's losism? Yeah, we can just pay him off, though. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. Be happy. Okay. This needs a university. What? Wait a second. No, Gemradcurt is what I need to develop. Not that I was like, wait a second. That already has a university, so, you know. Get you developing, buddy old pal. There we go. 40 development in Gemradcurt. Oh, God, it's so much developing at the end of mission trees. Why do you not simply have me develop in the middle of the mission tree? If you want me to place sections of the mission tree tall, do it in the middle of the mission tree. You know, have times of expansion. And then you go back to playing more tall. And then you go expansion. And then you play tall. And you go expansion and you play tall. Don't just throw a bunch of development at the end of a mission tree. All right? Because I don't want to do it at the end of a mission tree. But I want to click the last mission. But it's like so long. Also, I just paid off all those loans I took. So I got enough. Okay. Encourage development. It's above 30. There's 40 development there. Okay. We're getting there. I yearn for the steps, true. I yearn for my 6 development steps that I can raise to the ground. Well, you don't like the Sunrise Empire ending mission? I did the Sunrise Empire ending mission, okay? I did that mission. No one can ever take that away from me. But damn, was that not a fun mission to complete. That was a lot of clicking. Shiva, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You know, the torturous thieves make it last mission be developed one place to 100 dev. No, don't give them that idea. Don't encourage them. They'll do it. You know who's not going to make us develop to level 40 at the end of a mission tree? Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe how to make stop start thematic level. Yeah, no, I know it's not literally as easy as just do it, but man, it sure does suck to do it gameplay wise. Okay, there's 40 dev there. This will be the next one. Expand administration there. I'm the one the dwarves eventually it's a mission to get max hold level in every hold. Why would you want that as a mission? What are you possibly going to get as a reward from that mission that's worth it? Like, what possibly could you need at that point? Like, if you own every hold and every hold is maxed out, A, you've gone past the end date, and B, you already won the game. Like, there's no more winning. Bonus dig speed. Okay, that would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. Dig all the holds maxed. They'll be like, yeah, you can dig a little faster. That would be very good. The part of all dwarves and mystery is going to be adding outside expansion. Man, they're going to have to give you a crazy amount of governing capacity for Aldorov. 200. They give you 10 prestige. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 10 prestige. That's what I really needed right now. Owns the entire serpent spine. Here's the holds his vast point. I really hope they don't do that. I really hope they go away from that. No, don't tell me they're doing that. Tell me that someone's going to be like, no, this is bad. Ours is determined. Why? Why, bro? I don't want to gain all the holds just to lose them again. It's just the holds. Yeah, it's just the good parts. It's just the good parts that you lose. Don't worry. You get to keep your 3 development cave. Yay! Like, come on, man. Like, come on. I don't know, it just feels bad from a player perspective to go through all the effort of taking all of the serpent spine and then losing the valuable parts of it. She's with the meat patty. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. It just feels like, oh, why? Oh, all my guys are dead. All my elves are dead. Push me to the edge. I don't know how that song goes. Okay, so we've gotten the stuff in order and proper done. So now we just have the stuff that we just recently developed. God, you want me to develop a freaking marsh, man? Really? A marsh? Or someone making Baldur's Gate mod for U4? No. No, I'll tell you what, they will not. They will not, because Wizards of the Coast would absolutely dunk on them if they tried to do that. No. No, they will not. Also, it would not work, but in a hypothetical scenario where it could work, no. Human Minister. Sure. Please spare me from my suffering. I'm about to use commands. I'm about to just use commands. Give me all the monarch points. I just develop it up and see the mission. Name it Boulder the Great. Yeah, I don't think they're going to let that one slide. I think they're going to get you at some point. Someone's going to slip up somewhere. Summer Court. What? Why are there Summer Court? Wait a second. What? Oh, through the Heresy event. Okay. Get those Summer Court guys out of here. Where's it would cast power word kill? And you tried that. Yeah, they would. Yes, they would. Move over. Sell Crownland for more dev cost. We're at -5. We would need them to get more influence. But we can't really do that while also keeping our absolutism, which is what we need as well. Yeah, it's not loyalty, it's influence. Well, I mean, technically it's both. But the influence is what increases this number, and it's the loyalty that gives you the number. Woohoo! Don't worry, guys. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4 more provinces. Let's go. Huge. Massive, even. Oh, I convert that to level 2, make it a little bit cheaper as well. Ah, you know what? I can upgrade that to level 3. Our first level 3 trade center, just out here in the middle of nowhere. Ah, makes it even cheaper. Let's go wage war against the world and wreck booty. No. No, that will only distract us from our mission. Besides, we are behind on Miltech by like 2 Miltechs or something. We are not currently equipped to deal with enemies. Okay, you get a good old bit of development. We have the quantity. We do have the quantity, but well, then I have to buy those troops. I don't want to. Numbers better than tech. I mean, that's not necessarily true. Upgrade the hippodrome. I wish to see the hippos. No. No hippos for you. You've been hereby banned from seeing the hippos. You know why. You know what happened the last time we let you see hippos. Can't that happen again. Can't build the cathedral. That's what it is. These guys are gonna rebel again. So much rebellion. Hey, we're up to 37 dev now. We're getting there. The orphan scout they deserved. Damn. You from Gemradcurt? Go up there. Who's this? Oh, that's still Cornsfield. Elnar's just lucky that I'm letting them live. 679% war score. I'm good. I'm good. No, thank you. I love Emerald Winter's Wrath. I love my Icy Cold Hell State. That's right. That's right. Stay in line. Dang, we're gonna get everything converted by the time we're done? Kind of seems like it. We might get there. We might. Yay! 40 development on that province. All right, 3 more to go. Let's go. Ooh, my foot's gonna cramp. That's not good. Ow. Ouchie. What's the next province? This one. Damn. Golden era for culture? Wow. So glad it's a golden era for culture. Can I have a golden era for development, please? What does our religion do? Gives us spy detection, monthly work destiny, whatever. Fae religion just ended up being money printers? Yeah, that's true. I don't like the Fae religion though, personally. Not a fan. Not a huge fan. Did I just lower development in a province? No, we're good. Did I forget to expand infrastructure here? No, I did not. Okay, this being worked. Great. Oh, radical reforms. Yeah, that's definitely what I was going for. Yeah. I was definitely trying to get radical reforms. For the monarch points. For the development. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. So like, yeah. Yeah, we just didn't ever get there, I guess. Didn't ever get around to getting it. But hey, we need it now. So technically, that was the optimal use of it, right? There's another 40, which means we're down to 2 provinces. Da-dun-da-dun, da-dun-da-dun-da-dun-da-dun. And I can get this up to a level 3 center of trade as well. Da-dun-da-dun, da-dun-da-dun-da-dun. Runeborn minority dwindles. Okay, well, I suppose it's fine if they want to move somewhere else. I don't care. Go expand infrastructure. We're so close. You know what? Send a colonist. Maybe they will work and they will grow. Maybe it will give us a development. Oh, I didn't realize they actually had to travel there. Every year, there is a 6.1% chance of adding one base tax, production, or manpower. Man, that mechanic, though. It sure is something. The children yearn for the ice mines. Only if their parents are political prisoners, though. Otherwise, they're chill. See what I did there? I didn't even try to do that one. That was just natural. All natural. Ebon Master. Yeah, go fight him. We're so close. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ooh, Whittikander. Ha, got him. Where's our desert gulags? The gnolls yearn for the camps? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we skipped out on the old desert gulags. I guess it doesn't really fit our theme. You know? Since we're all wintry and such. There we go. There's 40. And encourage development here. And I need to get you to 30 so I can... Well, actually, I can expand infrastructure once already. Bit of a mistake. Bit of an oopsie-daisy. Almost everything's converted. It's very wintry. I don't like how close the Wintercourt color religion is and how close it is to Elven Forebears. Don't like that. For a second, I was like, did Elnar swip to Wintercourt? That'd be cool. Don't play Mulin. Don't worry. And leave. I will not play Mulin until you give me the green light. Don't worry. I remember. I will remember. I promise. All right. Expand. 5 more development points. Why not? It's not done yet. And Leaves working on it. Doesn't want me to play until it's done. Attention Seeker. Sure, Diplo Rep. Are we in positive Diplo Rep? Let's go! Positive Diplo Rep. Huge. Witch King? Bah. We don't care about no Witch King around here. Everyone loves us. We're great. We're awesome. Except our, dev cost. It's a little high. Use glamour? Oh, true. True, I didn't even think about that. No, I will not, because that costs monarch points. That costs monarch points, so I will not. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? It actually mattered that they got this. That's insane. Okay, Laurent. All right. Okay. That's the way we're going to do this, huh? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Get ready for 400,000 troops to appear. Where are my ships? My heavy ships. Here they are. Go ahead and hunt enemy fleet. Okay, that's a terrible mechanic. Go and wait here, and if they try and land somewhere, then we'll kill them. You quickly grab that province. Yeah, Laurent? Yeah? Yeah? Uh-huh. You think I'm scared? You think that, like, I can't... That I'll back down? Oh! I'll build another 100,000. Yeah, what the fuck can I do now? Huh? Do I slacken my recruiting standards here for more manpower recovery speed? It's probably worth it. I mean, 6,343. It's another 4,000 manpower a month. Look, we were fine, okay? We were fine, chilling, just minding our own god dang business over here. All right, and then you just had to take that. I showed him. I showed him. There we go. We've done it. The pact fulfilled. A winter eternal. This is what was promised to Imperial by the Everfrost Prince all those years ago, and that is what the two of them together have achieved. Gemradcurt stands secure, prosperous, and mighty, all is well, but still, Imperial has increasingly found herself adrift, uncertain of what she must do next, sometimes even questioning the merits of her past deeds. In recognition of this fact, she has planned a private trip to the place of her birth, a set of abandoned huts near Faskalglen, so that she may reconnect with the winter that used to be. A few days' ride from the town of Faskalglen, a three-quarter circle of long abandoned buildings huddle around a clearing in the forest. One or two of them have collapsed under the weight of the snow or from the rot that has infested many of the logs that keep them standing. Imperial could barely recognize the place, even though centuries ago, in that hut, right over there, she had been born. Her family were sedentary, a rarity back then, especially in Gemradcurt, but even ever more common once the Hibernal Crusade started. Now, nearly all Snackboth lived like Imperial's family had. She had made sure of it. Imperial struggled through the snow, her footsteps heavy, until at last she came to her old home. As she entered, she could practically hear the sound of her parents chatting away. They loved to talk, often about the most random things, about how proud they were of her, how great she was, of how powerful she'd be one day. Her mother's gentle smile, her father's beaming eyes. She remembered when the Taiwan Order first found her, this last time she saw them alive. They'd both been killed by the Tuathak, and now her home was gone too. The town had been abandoned during the Hibernal Crusade, but it looked like it had at one point been reconverted to a hideout by Snackboth guerrillas. Weapons and armor were discarded around the room, most rusted beyond use. Her own ornate furniture replaced with military equipment. On the wall there was a message written in red, not blood but paint. Resist, it said. Imperial wished, hoped beyond hoped. No, this wasn't from the Hibernal Crusade. This was from the Red Winter. She placed a hand to the paint, breathed hard, and hung her head. Another victim of her ambition, her pride. She wondered if, had she not taken the prince's offer, this town in the middle of nowhere would still be alive, or if it'd just be another Tuathak military camp, or if it'd be blasted ash. A voice awoke Imperial from her musings. I thought you'd be here. Imperial turned to her benefactor, standing in the doorway behind her. I had something I needed to tell you, but if you need time. The lady mother shook her head, forcing a smile. Then in that case, I'd like to tell you this. Our pact is fulfilled. Imperial raised an eyebrow, shocked. You have crafted a winter eternal, a realm in which the snow always covers the ground, in which all may feel the embrace of cold. There is nothing more I can ask of you. Well done. The Archfey smiled. If you ever need me, just call out, and I will be there. Farewell, my friend. And with that, the Everfrost Prince turned and walked away. She looked back at the graffiti, staring in silence. And Imperial was alone. A winter's eternal happens in one day. She still remembered the dream from all those years ago, when she had climbed to the tip of the frost spear, and for miles and miles she had seen the destruction of man. She had wondered and wondered still whether that future had been avoided by her taking the prince's hand. She remembered what the dragon told her in Svemel about her becoming a god. He was right. Her influence reached every house and person in the nation, from Arakaprun to Delakos, a portrait in every home, an informant on every nation. From Arakaprun to Delakos, the Snackboth did not used to have gods. They did not used to live in one place. They did not used to control Arakaprun or Delakos. She had changed all that, brought unparalleled success to her people, and changed them, changed every bit of them, changed even the very land itself. She stood now in her office at the tip of a spire of metal and glass, ice and timber, and looked through a crystal clear window, her gaze falling across a land cast forever in snow. Was it so implausible that she could command her people's souls without ruling over a realm of the dead? Was that within her power too? Imperial shook her head. A mother of death. That was what she had sought to avoid all those years ago. She remembered that much. She had made an oath, but since then it seemed that all people did was accuse her of being one. And they were right. She was the mother of death. She had brought death and ruin and destruction to her own people and others. She had cleaved her nation clean in two during the Red Winter, crushed the nations of the south and the east, and worst of all, she had completely killed the old Snackboth way of life. That last part weighed on her the most. How couldn't it? She had murdered the very thing she swore to protect. But had she not replaced it with something better? She had undoubtedly so brought peace, prosperity, and security to her nation, to all her subjects. There could never be another Hibernal Crusade, another Red Winter. No snack-bothed child would be made an orphan by a marauding band of autumnal soldiers. And if they were made an orphan by Amaral's hand, by necessary action, couldn't she do something about that? Take them in, give them new purpose, like the Balladeer. Couldn't she help them where they needed it, propel her people to greater heights still? Amaral knew one thing. As long as she stood, she would never again let inaction imperil the people of the North. Never again, and let that be the new oath of the Winter's wrath. Forever and forever she would stand, and forever she would rule, and protect, and keep watch over this thing that so many shed blood to build, the Lady Mother of Winter, ruling over a world under darkness, and a winter eternal. Thank you for playing Gemradcurt. This took a long time to make, and I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you to Yorgus for coming up with nearly all of Orden, and Matty for coding the tree. You did half the work. Takasaki. We get Winter Eternal to the end of the game. Getting minus 15% stab cost, plus 1 yearly prestige and yearly devotion. We gain 50 power projection, 25 prestige, 400 splendor. Ta-da! No anyone's ever coped this hard. Yeah, she's coping very hard. Yeah, that's true. Like she's the bad guy. She's the bad guy. She's the bad guy. Okay, that's it. We're done. I'm not gonna fight. Lorraine. That war's just gonna drag on forever. I'm not interested. I can kick Lorraine's ass. They're gonna sit over stacks of like 50,000 at a time on stack one. I think this was the best thing I've ever seen. That was really well written at the very end, for sure. Oh man. Also, this blank is telling me that I'm slacking recruiting standards. I'm just very mad that we don't have this filled in. That's all I'm saying. All right. Let's find someone to rate. Tomorrow. I'm not sure what the plan is for tomorrow. Probably more Anbennar stuff. I don't know what we're gonna play. I'll figure it out. I don't know. !YouTube for the YouTube channel. I know that I haven't done the Anbennar sessions on there. Well, I'll probably get back to it at some point, but right now I'm just not feeling very inspired to do like Anbennar playthrough content, which is why you don't see any right now. Though there may be a Baldur's Gate video out tomorrow. If I can get it done tonight. I don't know if I will, but I think I can. Talking about how failing is good. Yeah, a little sneak peek for you. Talking about why failing is good in Baldur's Gate 3 and D&D in general. There's also the VOD channel, !VOD. I'll go upload this right now to that. And get that out as soon as my poor internet and computer can handle it. And !Discord. If you want to join the Discord, talk about EU4, talk about Baldur's Gate, talk about other games. Come hang out. It's fun. All right, let's find someone to raid. Let's see here. Who is live? Let's see. Who's playing some EU4 out there today? Let's go raid someone random that we have not raided before. Let's see here. Am I about to hear myself? Am I about to hear myself? Yes. The answer is yes. I was, in fact, about to hear myself. You know what? Let's raid the Razor. He's doing some fancy world conquest stuff, so we'll go on over to him and see how he is doing. All right, go ahead and start that on up. So yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, probably on time this time, not an hour late like it was today. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Except I guess one more little spoilery do thing, I guess. I will confirm for sure that I will not be playing a barbarian for Baldur's Gate 3. Will not be playing a barbarian. So that narrows down the list a little bit. But that's going to do it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.